All right. Logging into Discord. I guess that is connected. All right, well, anyway. 7 days to die. Oh, I didn't even put in the title. It is day 4 in real life of the solo run. It is week 4 in game. I'm trying to stick to one stream 1 week. And it's been going usually the day after Horde Night to the day after Horde Night. So I've been trying to stick to. So this is like part 4. Week 4. It's a strength build. With focus on sledgehammer. Hopefully today I'll be getting a good shotgun as well. Fat and Laggin, welcome in. Congrats again on winning that monitor. Them announcing your name was pretty funny. I saw that clip. Wait, he's like, and I'm totally serious. This is his name, by the way. I am Fat and Legging. That was pretty great. But yeah, we're going to... Let's see, I got my little to-do list. I found a crucible, so I'm going to make a bunch of steel, which I need more clay for. I'm going to make a pump shotgun to use as my primary gun. And then a tier 6 sledge and either steel tools or power tools. I think I like having steel tools because I don't have to carry around gas if I have steel tools, and they make less noise. And then working on the chem station, and I need acid for... I need acid for the wasteland. Try and get into the wasteland today, which should wrap up a good amount of my challenges. And then I can work towards the car. The 4x4, rather. Green screen. What's going on with my green screen? Oh boy. Oh, are you okay? I just didn't know what it was. I hadn't heard that before. Okay. Oh man, this takes so long to load with no music. But the green screen's fixed now. Looks like. Hey. That wasn't too bad. Alright, steel's the major thing right now, though. I also need a lot of steel for... I'm going to need a lot of steel for the... or the vehicle. I got 267 cooking right now. Oh, even to make it tier 1, I need 40 steel. Alright. Takes a little bit for the frame rate to catch up. Like, the game's gotta load and everything. Alright, I don't think I'll be traveling this direction very often, so... Oh boy, this is... not going how I want it to go. I should probably make more farm plots too. Nitrate powder, raw flash. So I have a nitrate farm under the base now. I must be moving in and out of the range of my land claim block. That's why the music's changing. Actually kind of funny. Yeah, that must be the very border of my land claim block right there. Let's grab like a stack of clay. Or maybe half a stack of clay. I'll sell for half a stack. Okay. Let's get that clay in there. Some food going. Do I have more iron? Oh, good. How close am I to the next shotgun? Oh, one more book from a tier 2. Yeah, maybe I wait on making the pump shotgun. I do have the tactical assault rifle right now. Here's like 6 sledge. Yeah, let's make this. I just realized I have a nice number of forge steel. And then steel tool parts. Oh, I need 60 forged steel for each weapon or each tool. I can cover pickaxe or shovel and pick if I do auger. I want to do one auger. I guess if I did the auger, and the chainsaw. How do my perks handle? Damage by 50%, block damage by 150. So it just increases block damage, and then my strength mastery, mining tools like pickaxes and shovels deal more damage to zombies when used in combat. I wonder if that applies to augers and chainsaws, because I think chainsawing zombies would be actually kind of in line with a zombie survival game. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna need 2 bicycle handlebars. Springs and pipes. Okay, let me move all of these over to this. Sell that. If I repaired this. So that. So that. Auger. I need the motor tool parts. Yep, I have enough for both. Okay. What? I don't have the necessary resources. What do you mean? Motor tool parts, bicycle handlers, engine. Oh, forged steel. Right. Right, okay. I just need that to finish getting made. I have everything for the chainsaw ready to go as well. Yep, just need the forged steel. Let's see. This is gonna go in the chainsaw. This and this go in the auger. This should go in the auger. This. Go on to the bow. Oh, I still can't make steel arrows. That's a bummer. I'll keep the gas on me here so I remember to keep it on me. I also don't need these extra things, so I'll probably sell those. Health is below 50%, 1 hit point every 5 seconds. Did I find the... Oh, actually, can I put a reflex sight on this bad boy? Nah, not worth. Maybe when I get a tier 5 or a tier 6 one. Let's see, what about the tank mods? I haven't learned either schematic yet. Okay, auger. And then scrap that little guy. Oh, I'm gonna scrap this in my inventory. It takes a long time to scrap the stone axe for some reason. Alright, food. Let's top you off. So I'm ready to adventure when I'm done here. Oh, she managed to scream. I would love to be able to make steel arrows. Oh, right. I can do steel doors and stuff too now. I don't really have a need for them. The zombies can't hit a door with my current base setup. Except, I guess, as a fallback if I want to do, like, the steel hatches or something. Yeah, I don't really need those. I could make a powered garage door. Except I can't because I'm not a high enough electrician. Alright, what can I put in here? Iron breaker, grave digging. Can I do the bunker buster mod? Oh, I don't have that schematic either. This could be kind of necessary. I'll leave a slot open for the bunker buster mod. And then the tank mod. Bunker buster and the tank mod are the last two for here. Okay, it fits 300. I'll change the order of things a little bit here with this build. There we go. Okay, 34 more steel. I can make the chainsaw. And then I'll have my tier 6 sledge, I'll have my power tools. I'm probably a ways away from having a drone. Whew. Yeah, not close. Chem station acid. Which do I have the wasteland treasures that'll give me extra acid? I'm gonna need 5 of it for the chem station as well. Wasteland treasures It's a Wasteland Treasures book. Adds chance to harvest acid from cars and medical equipment. And acid barrels. The uncovered army trucks provide 8% chance, whereas the covered 15. Huh. Okay. So army trucks could be 8 and 15% though. Like a 1 in 10. 1 in 10 chances rough. So I just gotta get to wrenching. I already have the salvage operations that I can get. Pretty much done with the strength tree. The only thing I might want to get here is I might want to finish Pack Mule, because that was actually really helpful during Horde Night. Another 30% damage to finish Miner 69 or a Mother Load. I can already collect materials pretty much at speed. I could start putting points into Fortitude, because I think Fortitude is what's going to be the build that complements Sledgehammers the best. That or intellect mastery. I mean, with photographic memory and the nerd outfit, it would have been very good to go intellect mastery early game and then switch to maybe a strength build later. Late game, I don't know. Ever since they nerfed Quest, Daring Adventure doesn't feel worth it at all. The buying and selling is kind of worth, though. Yeah, I think Fortitude. I think I go... Well, I think I should finish strength first. Next 2 points go into the last couple Pack Mule, and then I start pumping Fortitude. Okay, that'll be the chainsaw. Oh, interesting. You can put the wood splitter mod in the auger. Huh. 96, 216. $96 and 216 is 312. Okay, so yeah, it's still better to put. It's slightly better to put mods into stuff before you sell it. Yeah, I'm just not gonna use the fortifying grip mod. All right. Chainsaw done. 15 seconds. Let's give this a whirl. I think fully modified. This is pretty much very similar to the steel pick, except I have to like try less. I can be less focused on where I'm swinging and everything. Okay, there is a bit of an issue in that oh, I don't need any crushed sand right now. Minutes. I can do another 15 minutes of steel. Oops. 23 minutes. 33 minutes. There we go. Hey, Vex. Still have no idea for a command you would make, but you can make 3 of them. Well, that's, you know, they're there to bank up, so when you have the idea, you can execute. Oh, wait, did I? I wanted to keep one of those. modify. One of those wood splitter mods. Oh, what else am I gonna put in here besides the big tank mod? Maybe I can put like a rad away and actually try and use this against zombies. I'd be interested to see how well it works. Okay, we can leave the rest of that running. I have my map. I have food. I can't make steel arrows yet. Oh, right. On to the next type of water already. I'll put this other food and water up in the hoard chest. There we go. All right, ready to adventure now. That's almost nighttime. Hoard chest. Doop doop. I'll say for a solo playthrough, one fully modded dew collector is more than enough water collection. I don't feel like I have to do anything beyond that. Okay, let me top off both my power tools now. Let's pay Rec to visit so I can sell this stuff. Oh, I need gas. Let's see if Rec has any. Oh. Game was gonna crash for a second there. Let's see if Rec has any gas he wants to sell me. Ooh. What's going on? I'm checking performance. I think that's just the game, it's not my computer.
Oh, how? Wipe that smirk off your face. Doing one job doesn't make us pals. Got it?
Ooh, the mortician's house. Yeah, I'll do the mortician's house.
Just stand there with your thumb up your ass. Get the job done. You got money this time, or you just here to piss me off?
He doesn't want to buy that axe, huh? Or the pickaxe, huh? Rude. Oh, he did just reset. Okay, he's selling super corn. Freaking elixir is 4K. That's not too bad. Well, nearly 5K, but still not too bad. Gas is pretty cheap. I'll buy maybe like 2,000 gas. Yeah, I'll buy 2,000 gas. I love a really nice shotgun. Ooh, vehicle adventure books, nice. Armor books, okay. Repair tool crafting, bow. I'm not doing enough stealth. Explosive magazines, also tempting. Yeah, selling tier 3 and 4 armor now. That's nice too.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
All right. Boop, boop. To the mortician's house. Do a tier 4 quest real quick. While I'm in here, I'm gonna wrench apart a couple of the sinks and stuff, see if I can't get some of that acid. Also, it's the mortician's house, so it'd be a good chance to get materials for more farm plots. Oh, I rinsed them. Okay. A little bit of ammo. Can't complain too much, although that's all pretty basic ammo, all things considered. Alright, mortician's house. Here we go. Fetch and clear. Don't let me forget to fetch. This one's not worth bringing. Oh, total whiff. Whiffaroonie. Hi, Stang. How are you doing? Ooh. Okay. Ooh, pump shotgun quality 2. Alright, how many books is it for each quality level now? Okay, I'm glad I waited for one more book to make the pump shotgun. Waiting for 7 books is a little much, but for 1 book, it was worth the wait. I'll turn my TV off. It's just too bright with everything else. I actually might turn... See how it looks with this light off. Oh yeah, a little more dark and broody. A little easier on my eyes too. You made new split friends? Let's go! Just from like voice chat? That's awesome. Deal for 2 at Whifflebee's. Dude. Oh man. I wish I like had whatever like motivation or whatever to go find that clip of me and Mikavelli playing a game. Or we were doing stream together. And he's like, yo, Jang, who's that talking about baseball in your chat? I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, dude's like, you coach his son in baseball? I didn't know you did that. I'm like, what are you talking about? And I look over, and it's a chatter from my chat saying, like, they did, like, this long copy pasta about, like, appreciate you teaching my son in Little League Baseball. Ever since you showed him how to throw, he's gotten so much better. And it's like this long copy pasta. And like 5 minutes, literally 5 minutes later, I'm like, oh, teaching him how to throw. Dude, that comment was about me throwing in game. And Mike's like, oh, I just got it too. It was just one of those great moments where it just took us forever to get the joke. Let's see if we can get acid from this sink. No luck. Yeah, we're okay. Freaking birds. Oh. Okay. I did that on purpose because I didn't want to miss out on this loot that dropped out here, obviously. Wolf scared the pants off of me. Yeah, Lieutenant Dan, honestly, the game, like when I first saw streamers playing it 8 or 9 years ago, I was like, I don't know how people can play this. And then I watched like a group of people have a lot of fun playing it like 7 years ago. I went, oh, is the game actually good? And I played it. I was like, okay, well, it's fun with people, but it could use a lot of work. And then basically every like 8 or 10 months when they would release a major update, I give it another try. And over the last like 3 years, especially, it started to feel like a truly like complete and good game. And I really like it. I think honestly this might be one of the best survival crafting games that's ever been made, up there like with Minecraft. In fact, I would say I can't call it a better game than Minecraft, because Minecraft's just, with the ability to mod it and everything, has too much potential. But I can say I liken it to how much fun Minecraft is. Except this is like the spooky adult version. But they've gotten so much better with the world building, the mechanics, the RPG elements. Everything about this game's gotten so much better. Okay, let's not mess up this jump this time. There we go. Uh-oh. Sometimes I scare myself when I light the zombies on fire, because if they hit you while they're burning, they can light you on fire. It's a high risk, high reward having the flaming attachment on your melee weapon. Well, medium risk, high reward. Honestly, it's probably low risk, low reward, because the burning damage is rarely really comes into play. Oh, that AoE slow on the sledgehammer is so good. That's gonna be so good now that I'm starting to get like the running zombies and everything. Okay, I wanted to see if that maybe gave me acid. Terminator's making a survival game. I mean, like, their universe is ripe for it, but The problem is when devs license a major IP like that, it costs so much to license that the games usually aren't very good. And they're like usually pretty restricted in what they can do with licensing too. So I don't know. I would have pretty low expectations for I have pretty much low expectations for any game set in a major franchise universe these days. Oh, hello. I was not expecting there to be 3 of them. And now there's no door on the building. I mean, I do like Minecraft, but vanilla oh, acid, let's go. I've been looking for acid. Minecraft is peak because of the modding community. Honestly, if it wasn't for modded Minecraft, it would be an okay game. It would be a good, not, I'm being super jaded if I say it would be okay. It would be a good game, but it's a top tier game because of the mods, or it's an S tier game because of the mods. It would be an like okay. Let me start over and rephrase this better. It's an S tier game because of the mods and the modding community. It's an A without that. Easy A. This game doesn't have that, also an A. This game I would put parallel to Minecraft if it wasn't for modded Minecraft. But I would say vanilla to vanilla experience, I think this game can be as enjoyable and sometimes more enjoyable than Minecraft. Oh. Okay, so those ones are metal. I'm gonna have to start gathering a lot of rotten flesh if I want to make the if I want to expand my farm. Oh, I can finally left click the crates apart. That's awesome. That's so nice. I heard a zombie moan. I think it's outside. Being able to open the crates in one hit like that is very satisfying. Close that for now. Finish looting here. Ooh, shepherd's pie and grandpa's moonshine recipes. Hmm. It's still not quite to the item I have to fetch. Still downstairs. Probably gonna be in the basement. Let's try and bash your way in right here. Oh, hey man. You gonna crawl in that? Yep. Oh, they crawling faster than I was expecting. He crawled through that. He moved pretty fast for crawling. Okay, into the basement we go. Wrench this sink apart. Oh, I see. I'm getting stone from the sinks because they're probably like porcelain or stone or whatever. I see. That makes sense. Yeah, Stang, I'm right there with you on the carbine. It is not my best weapon. He stumbled right into me. Is there a dog or something in here? Oh, it's just back access to this little spot. Sometimes that can be like a purse or a weapons bag or something good. Okay, the fetch part of my fetch quest is down here. If I knock these apart, okay, still get the cloth. And acid. Is few and far between right now. Oh, I can make a recog. Okay, that's a pretty good range. Oh, here's some recog right here. Range damage plus 50%. It's a great Horde Knight item. Inventory's filling up. I think if I manage to get a machete, I think a tier 6 machete power attack can one-shot those body bags. Make harvesting them way faster. I don't need to carry coal. I can just mine it. Oh. Okay, I get way more materials using the knife, yeah. Best to use the knife on the body bags for sure. So there should be a horde in here. And what I've done in the past is back up through here, wait for them to start bashing this door, and then shoot the gas barrels. I'm going to try and do that right now. Because it's a mechanic that I do not use enough of. I can't shoot the gas barrels because they're in the way. Oh, it's an Inferno zombie. My first one. Alright, well, I tried to use the barrel mechanic. Wound up just shooting everybody. Alright, for the farm plots, I need 7 rotting flesh per plot. Okay, the knife can be good for gathering cloth as well. Are these coffins lootable? No, but I do have the perk that I can get valuables from them. There's my supplies, and I'm done with the quest. Alright, now to break the coffins apart. Nice, there's a diamond. There's 2 diamonds. There's 3 diamonds. I don't know if the lids count, but better safe than diamondless. Oh, 3, I'm sorry, 3 silver and 1 diamond. I'll hold on to that diamond because I can make something with that. Here's my way out. Basically, everything that I'm not gonna get a lot of, put into the bike. All the materials that I'm going to frequently get from dismantling and stuff, we leave on our person. There we go. Now let me finish looting the loot room here. Okay. I might want to start making those handlebars for selling to the trader. Close that because I hear zombies stomping around. Sure enough. Ooh, hey. Brought me some extra loot. Vehicle books. Ooh, AK's quality 6. That means I can almost make... Oh, tactical assault rifles quality 1. That means I can almost upgrade my rifle already. Man, I'm it's gonna be very hard to convince myself to use a shotgun when I'm already making tactical assault rifles. But I have talent points into shotgun. I don't have any talent points into assault rifles yet. Ooh, string. Put that on my bow. And then put this on here. Yeah, there we go. 10% reduced stamina usage should be pretty helpful. All right. Quest done. What? That deer entered another dimension for a second. What was that? It was like an 80s action movie special effect. Just clip that so I can laugh about it later. I know what I have. Okay. Scrap you. Let me grab all of the stuff that I'm going to sell to the trader. This. I'm up to 2 acid, nice. I'll sell the silver nuggets. Sell the painkillers too. I don't know if I can. Sell the beer. I don't know if I have a spot on my armor for this. Oh, I should. Oh, the armor plate mod can't go in here? Can go in these? It can. And then I can put this in here. There we go. I'm just thinking about that deer. Did I get all the bodies on the back of this truck? Yeah, okay. Oh. New crawlers have spawned here, though. Takes some free XP. Man, the crawlers really move slow when you hit them with the AoE stun. Oh, this is one of the old style cars that comes apart in stages. Interesting. Ooh, acid, let's go. Is he open yet? Yes, good.
Now, morning. If you try to say it's a good morning, there's the goddamn door.
I mean, at least that line's relatable. Grenades, steroids, crafting skill bundle. Random box, we'll do the bundle.
What's the matter? Can't find what you're looking for? No refunds. Deal's done. Now beat it, fucker.
Ooh, 2 vehicle books. Nice. Fort Camo, Butcher Pete's, Hybrid Energy Substation 1. Ooh. The Fates Motel and Zavislak Residence. Go
What's
Butcher
up, jackass?
Pete's.
Can't say I'm not surprised. Good luck, kid.
Oh, good. I can make Iron Spears quality 1 now. Oh, you know what I just realized? I only wanted to do the one quest. I need to go... I need to be questing in... I need to be questing in the snow biome. Because 1, I'll be closer to the wasteland. And 2... my loot cap will be higher. Hey, I hear you. Where are you? Did you summon anything? No, I don't think she had line of sight on me through the fence. Here, another one. Oh, she did summon stuff. Crunch. I'm gonna buy his super corn. I might buy another 2,000 gas as well.
Morning. I gotta hang. You again? What? You got a fucking crush on me or something?
This guy sucks. I'll buy the seeds for the super corn. Yeah. It's just too much money to buy the super corn straight up. And then he had gas. Gas, gas, gas. I want to step on the gas. Yeah.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Here, top these off. And then... Alright, but the tank's almost full. Used all the gas, but the tank's almost full now. Oh, whoops. Okay. That's fine. Okay. Do. Do a quick dump. I don't know why I go the long way around to the food chest every time. But I do. Okay. I need acid, mushrooms, super corn, and yucca. All this needs to come with me to the wasteland. Let's top off my food and water as well. Oh, Azu VTube. Welcome in, Raiders. We're just playing a little 7 days here. How are you doing tonight? Karma, thank you for that follow. Hello. Welcome, everybody. Oh, Azu VTube, thank you for that follow as well. Hey, everybody. I'm just relaxing, playing some 7 days. Well, relaxing as much as you can while playing this game that can sometimes be super horrifying. Yeah, when you're playing solo, and you'd be murdering things. You wind up with a good amount of meat. I'm saving it because I like to make the steak and potatoes and meat stew and some of the better things. Smoothies. Okay, making my first atomic smoothie. I'm getting ready to get to the wasteland today. Oh yeah, we got so to introduce myself, I'm Jengu2. I've been gaming for 30 years, longer than that really. You can see we've got a healthy collection of consoles and games behind me here if you guys want to yap about games. I've been streaming as a hobby on Twitch for the last 10 years. So we got the stream's very production and fun forward focused. So there's a lot going on here. Happy to answer any questions or help out with anything I can. But yeah, this has been just a fun little thing that I've been doing for a while now. Oh, so much steel. So happy to have actual steel now. I just got the Crucible at the end of the night last night. How do I like the new badge setup? I like that it's making me explore the world more than in the past couple times I've played. I've generated the world and I've kind of just looked at the map and gone, okay, here's a spot by Trader Jen that's kind of close to the waste. Like, I'll pick a spot that's like by Jen because I like Jen, and it's close to the wasteland so I can get high tier loot, and I'll just build like a permanent base there. And I just I won't touch 3/4 of the map. And the new badge system is making me actually go around and touch, and I'm about to go do more stuff in the snow biome because of the loot cap, and also because it's close to the wasteland that I'm gonna start dipping. Like, I put an outpost out here, so it's making me do more outposting and it's making me explore the map more. So in those senses, I think it's a good system. You can also just toggle it off in settings if you don't want to play that way, which is really a necessary thing in a game like this. You gotta let people play the way they want. So I think they did a good job with that as well. Harvest lead, more oil shell. Okay. So I think it's a good system. I like playing with it on. I'll probably play with it on moving forward. The only part of the system that I'm not sure on is the loot capping. And then the fact that the cap gets raised as you unlock more biome badges. I mean, it is making me go do the snow biome. I normally wouldn't touch the snow biome unless I needed to go farm coal or something. So it is making me go there. So in that sense, I kind of think it's good. Okay, do I have everything I need? I got... Oh, I was gonna make some mini bike handlebars. That's right. Because I want to sell. I want to see if this is still a good way of making money. Because I need more dukes. I need to wrench apart more cars for battery acid. So I want to see if I should bother. This used to be, I think last update, this was a way a lot of people said they made decent dukes. But I never used this item for selling. Let's see. Also, the progression feels really good. I'm at my max tier melee weapon, and I have motor tools and a motorcycle as I'm moving to go into the wasteland. But I don't have a maxed out gun. I don't have a drone or electric traps yet. So the late game stuff I'm still not to yet. But the basics, the melee weapon and the collection tools, since I'm a strength build, be maxed out as I get into the wasteland, and I'm gonna need that stuff. It feels, the progression feels right. It feels good. I actually used to really like the Sledgehammer because of the ragdolling on it. And then once like the whole perk system came out and they added these books for the different weapons, I then I tried Perception and I didn't like Spears. This was like 2 years ago, or maybe 3 years ago. And then I tried a Fist build and it was okay. And then I tried the stealth parkour build. And then that's around the time Twitch integration came out. And parkour is so good for surviving like the Twitch integration attacks. Or like wandering hordes or some of the skipping some of the stuff in the POIs. So then the next few times I played over the last 2 years, I've done agility builds. And now that they buffed sledgehammers and added they add some better survivability with the pack mule perk, which I'm going to finish, and they added a book set for the sledgehammer, and Strength Mastery has this. Oh, it's actually one of the books. The book for Sledge Saga that has a double XP from sledgehammer headshot kills. It's been crazy. It's been really fast leveling as well, thanks to the headshot double XP. 432. 432. Whoops. Let's track this. So it needed... six of those, one of those. I'm doing a price comparison to see if these are worth making. 6, 3, 1, 3, and 9. Okay, so the handlebars sell for 432, 46, 51, 61, 67, 97, 120, 145 into 432. Okay, well, you definitely profit a decent amount off of it, and you get all of these items from dismantling cars. So if I'm going to be dismantling cars for acid anyway, yeah, making mini bike handlebars is a play. So I'm going to want to bring the stuff for workbench with me. Hi, Kyrie Kaden. Got to be here. Did you watch the new episode? Got to be a hero. The new Witch Watch today was also very good. I need 48 nails. I'll make like 58 actually, so I have some to keep in the chest. Oh yeah, thanks AzuviTube. Thank you again for that raid as well. I mean, while I wait for these nails, let me... Oh, I have to get my other keyboard out for this right now. There we go. That new To Be Hero X episode was... the fight was pretty good. Okay, and that workbench will be getting made while I head. I guess I'm heading to the outpost. Yeah, I'm heading to the outpost. Okay. Oh, ow. That was an awkward way to fall. Did these finish growing by chance? Mushroom instead. All right, to the outpost. Two and a half kilometers. Let's go. Let's go. So the goal right now, head to the outpost, slap down a workbench. I wonder if I should turn... I don't know if I can turn the outpost into a mini version of my horde base. I'll scope it out when I get there. Right, farm blocks. I didn't make more farm blocks. I'll just gather stuff along the way. Okay. Hey, I see you looking at me from across the room. Oh, radio station. Okay. That's neat. Uh-oh, rock. I wanted to scratch my nose. Ran right into the rock. I'll grab some nitrate powder and iron and coal on my way to the outpost if I see those resources. ASMR? Yeah. If I'm going to be mining for an extended period in the game, once I unlock the auger, I turn or mute the in-game volume. If I'm being honest. Also, speaking of resources, grab the materials for filtered water as well. I think it's chrysanthemum, goldenrod, coal, and water to Let's make the filtered water. Okay. Cloth as well, since I can turn that into duct tape. I will need to find another crucible. Let's go to Rect and see if he's got one for sale. Foxes on the back porch? Oh, I gotta go look at the foxes, guys. I gotta go look at the foxes. Hold on. Out of here. Huh. What a perfect ending. What a perfect ending.
Finish, come on. What the fuck?
I finished.
I finished first.
I'm boss cheated.
I usually finish first.
That's not that like young, like somewhere in the 12 to 14 range, so like we'd be like the older brother figure.
Oh, me and Evie just high-fived. Evie used its tail. That was so cute. Hello, actually bearded. Similar, then I realized you kind of look like Al from Home Improvement. Al from Home Improvement. Oh boy, I must look a lot older. All right. Baby foxes are back again. So like for the last 5 years, since we bought the house, this is the 3rd year out of 5 that a fox has had. Or they kits, fox kits, under our back porch. And they are super cute. They act like a mix between a cat and a dog. And they're fun to watch. And we don't engage with them at all. We just let them do their thing. And watch them through the back door window or back windows. And enjoy being real close to a neato animal.
For fuck's sake, what is it now?
Okay, dude, calm down. Calm down. Do you have what I'm looking for? What am I looking for? I should check his books first. I should always... Oh, he's got nail... Oh, but it's so expensive. Oh, an impact driver. If he doesn't have a crucible, I might grab that impact driver. Bladed weapons do 10% more damage at night. Eh. Oh, 10% more damage to bears? Absolutely. He's selling an SMG, a lever action rifle, machete, He is not selling the Crucible. But he's selling an Impact Driver that I think I could afford.
Don't let the door hit you on your way out.
With my bike. See, I think I can afford it if I sell.
You know the drill, asshole.
These. And another 500. Sell half my mechanical parts. I'll sell a little more than that. Yep.
All right, now that we're done doing business, get out of my store.
Now I can sell you the ratchet.
I'll sell you food, but don't expect me to cook it for you.
All right, well. I'm at least in a
I treat you that
okay
good,
spot.
And you don't even fucking tip me.
Oh wait. Do you have any jobs that go like east southeast? No. No, you don't. Because of course he doesn't. Well, good news. The super corn looks super done. More rotten flesh. All right, more super corn on the way. Oh, I could have sold the pick as well. Whoops. Oh, that's right. I wound up not really keeping anything here, huh? Right, there is a bedroll and stuff here, but I'm going to go to the snow outpost because I actually placed a forge and stuff down over there. Well, either way, I'm glad I stopped by this wrecked because... Alright, dump house. We're going to dump house. Oh, it's another 2 kilometers away. Well... Should only use about 6% of my gas. Oh, okay. Fished out a little bit there. Yeah, dump house has a forge set up in it. Plus, I'm near the trader. I'll be able to hit up all the snow biome stuff a little better. Yeah. Still need to check out this quarry, hybrid mining. I don't know if I'm quite... Well, I should be ready for a 5-star if it's in the forest. If it was in the snow biome or the... Actually, I probably could knock out a 5-star right now. Only problem is, with the loot cap, do I really want to do a forest 5-star? That's the thing, right? I don't know if it would be worth it to even knock that out. Although clearing with the sledgehammer build is very fast. It's not like the stealth build where it used to take me like 2 days to clear, 2 in-game days to clear a 5-star out while staying stealthy and making use of all my perks. I need some coal for my campfire and forges. What's this place? Oh, this is that hotel. Hotel, motel. Holiday Inn. The pet carrier near the pickup truck is a nice touch. Oh, almost like it wanted to reward me for getting the impact driver. It immediately gave me acid. Nice. That is a bear. Ooh, the testosterone, right. Alright, let's get this house set up. Excuse me, this is my property. Thank you. Appreciate your understanding. Let's slap this down. Hey. Oh, thanks. Ooh. Do I need to put more farm plots here? Ooh. Let's see. Mini bike handlebars. Electrical parts. Let's get this making some water. There we go. And let's pick up a quest. Yeah, let's pick up a quest. Hugh is over the hill. Well, in more ways than one. Sorry, Hugh. Let's go. Let's pick up a quest, and then I'll wrench these cars apart. Got all these? Oh, I didn't. Yep. I gotta be close on Forge Ahead books. Three more.
What's it gonna be? Joel's armor. My rounds pierce that joke.
His store is the heart. Hold on. Can I?
Put this to good use and kill some.
Oh, it changes the camera angle. His store is the hardest to see because of the like white background.
What I'm selling.
Ooh, level 1 pump shotgun. You know, for the weapon salesman, he doesn't have much that I want right now. What else am I looking for? Crucible. He doesn't have that. Yeah, assault rifle, crafting, armor up. I don't really need scrapping for fun anymore because I kind of skipped that. Bartering with a 44 gives a 5% better deal. That's a good one. Get these armor books and the machine gun book.
You made a great
Let me pick up a
decision.
quest. NFD Downtown HQ, Bottomless Barrel Buffet, Dumpsy Clinic, Installation Blue Ridge, Ranger Station Golf. I'll do the restore.
This work we do makes the world. Don't just
Do the
stare
Dumpsy
at
Clinic
money.
restore power.
Get your ass.
I haven't
out
done
there
a
and get
restore
the
power yet
job
this
done.
playthrough. Oh yeah, Impact Driver. Impact Driver was the play. I already have another battery acid. If I want to make it into the wasteland today. Wrenching cars apart for the battery acid is definitely gonna help get me there. Surprised that guy didn't see me and throw a rock. Let me read this. Hopefully. Okay, good. It's in the snow biome. I saved that treasure map till I got over here because of with the loot caps. I wanted to make sure I was able to take advantage. Alright, now where's this quest? The quest is downtown. The map is north. It's not quite nighttime yet, and I don't think you can start the quest until it, like, becomes night proper. So let me grab this buried treasure, and we'll head to the night quest. What's this place? Oh, that's the Zavlaski Zavislak residence. Ooh. Oh no. That's why. Hey, I heard you. Oh, these things are so horrifying. But good loot. Don't mess with me, bear. Oh, they give so much rotten flesh, too. Be really good for farm plots. I don't need your meat or your testosterone right now. Oh, hello. There it is. I have 14 lockpicks left. 13 lockpicks left. Okay. Ooh. I said ooh, but really, nothing in there was super, super good. Yeah, nothing super, super good in there. All right, to my night quest. Well, the dying is very not dying-ish, which is the ideal situation. Oh, is that a swim up bar in there? Let me in. There is a swim up bar in there. All right, maybe I do have to check that place. Do that point of interest. The Yeti zombies also kind of make a barking noise sometimes. It makes me think there's a dog chasing me. False advertising, download the game. Hey, the game is trying to make me die in 7 days. I'm just not letting it because I'm being a rude dude. It's where I would normally slide on sunglasses. Oh, I have sunglasses. I have Splitgate 2 sunglasses at my desk right now. Okay. Hey. So rude. Anyone else want some? Alright, I gotta get this quest started. Just restore the generator. Oh. Oh. Alright. To the roof! Oh, I should have shot the bird. Well. Down we go. Oh, I'm like 2 Forge Ahead books from the chem station. And now we go down the stairs. Oh, guys in bowling shirts. Nice. You know, I'm thinking with this build, since I seem to be able to take hits pretty easily with the sledgehammer, I may want to pick up armor or talents that reduce my chance of getting critical injuries like broken arms. Speaking of, there's a cast in case I do break my arm. Positive Split 2 news seems to have reappeared on the Reddit. Some other socials, community places outside the Discord, so that's welcome. More communication, more places, great. Also think some of the cosmetics for the Spaceman event are nice. I got them all unlocked. Only need to finish 21 matches, and really enjoyed the banner card design, the retro astronaut spray, and the swatting away the satellite emote. The emote's really clean. It's just like a fun, goofy... fun and goofy emote, you know? Great for the pre or post game lobby, I think. I like the emote a lot. The spray is nice, but like I just don't spray. I actually, when the game's counting down, I used to spray a lot. Maybe I'll spray more during the countdowns if I get like a really cool spray that I like a lot. The banner was pretty hit or miss for me, but I actually really like the weapon charm. Let's see if those could give me acid. I go further down now. Missed time I swing a little bit there. Did I just 2-for-1 both of those duos? I think that was double 2-for-1s. The sweep on the sledgehammer is so good. Okay, I'm not getting acid from those. Why is there a dog in here? Huh? Oh, no! There's that critical injury I'm talking about. Well, I have a broken arm. Oh, wait, do I only have a sprained arm? Okay, at least... I think it slows my attack speed too. That's unfortunate. Okay, actually, I can loot this place. I can loot this place when I am done clearing it. So let's clear it first. I got my mining tool out so that the arm heals faster. To the basement. Oh, whiffed. Oh. There's a guy behind me. All right, now I broke something. Nope, just still sprained. Good. Go into the back corner here. I'll store this generator. Keep my mining tool out so that my injuries heal faster. Yeah, critical injury resistance is going to be pretty important for the sledgehammer build, I feel like. Oh! I didn't know it was going to spawn them like that. Alright, well, quest done. Now I can finish looting. It would be great to find some honey or antibiotics in here. Slightly less than Great Spaghetti News game is lag central right now, even during peak times in the EU. It will become essentially unplayable for non-NA audiences soon. I wonder if that's player based or bug based or optimization. Oh my gosh, I'm going through so many lockpicks. I hate this lockpicking mechanic. Okay, enforcer shoes. Let's scrap those for the appearance. Oh, you know what? Keeping vitamins on me might actually be the play too. Oh, honey, perfect. Okay. I want to at least wait for the arm to be done healing in 8 seconds, and then I'll switch to the knife. I'll start harvesting all of this rotten meat. Go. Let me repair the knife as well. Might even search these. Meats back on the menu. Yeah, so if a zombie's on fire, when it hits you, it can spread that fire to you, so it's a little dangerous, but they're also burning and taking damage. And then if the zombie looks like it's got like a fire under its skin effect, that's an infernal zombie, and they are faster, do more damage, have more health. They're kind of like the radiated green zombies, but they're new. Now there's the green radiated zombies, the orange infernal zombies, and the blue like electric zombies. I'm finally getting up to the difficulty where those are relevant. I hear a lot of zombies outside, but it's almost daytime. Were there more sinks? Yeah. Maybe get really lucky acid from some of the sinks. Never lucky.
Saved me.
Oh, monkey. Oh. Hey, Dragath. Blue electric irradiated turning Pharaoh zombie type when? Does it have like a rainbow effect on it the whole time? Oh. I need to stop sprinting. I'm making my leg injury take longer to heal. Oh, get out of there. I hit R to loot all, and my inventory is full, so it just left me in the inventory screen. Ooh. 10% more damage against deer. Well, I already one-shot them, so sorry in advance to all the deer that are going to get absolutely destroyed by me. Yeah, RBG zombies, exactly. Okay, so the way the lockpicking mechanic works, so this will be a good chance for me to vent about... Okay, my leg's healed good. The way the lockpicking mechanic works is... harder to pick chests have a longer timer. So let's call a default chest 20 seconds. And as the timer ticks down, your lockpicks has a chance to break over time. And when your lockpick, like say you are on a 20-second timer and 5 seconds goes by and your lockpick breaks, then it starts at 15 seconds, keeps ticking down, say it gets another 7 seconds, and it breaks, then starts at 8 seconds. So you're making progress even if your lockpick breaks. The thing I don't like about it is when you get to the last 3 seconds, one, the lockpick has a higher chance of breaking in the last couple seconds, and two, if you get to the last 3 seconds, or within the last 3 seconds, it resets to 3 seconds. So usually what happens, this is what lock picking a super hard chest looks like. It's picking, 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 break, picking, 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 break, 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 and you get stuck in the last 3 seconds. And then you go through like 7 lock picks. There are talents in the game that make you lockpick faster and you reduce your chance for your lockpick to break. So overall, just better for lockpicking. But it doesn't change the mechanic in any way. It's still, even if you get the lockpicking talents, and then you can also craft more, or you also find more lockpicks with those talents as well. It's still going to be, you can pick through most of it, and then in the last couple seconds, you get stuck in a loop where you just break 5 or 6 lockpicks in a row. It's so unsatisfying as a mechanic. Yeah, I mean, that I don't know what else I can say about it. I don't like it. I don't like the mechanic at all. I usually wind up, once I get the mod to do more damage to metal on my sledgehammer, I'll probably just sledgehammer the safes apart instead of picking them. There's also, once I get an auto shotgun, there's breach rounds, and I'll probably just carry those with me instead of the lockpicks, and I can just shotgun the safes open with the breaching rounds. I guess the idea is you would like shotgun the hinges off of the safe. The breaching rounds are very expensive, but you can blast a safe in like 2 or 3 shots, and in like less than 2 seconds have the safe open. But yeah, not a fan of this game's lock picking mechanic is my least favorite part of the game, I think. The way lock picking mechanic works for me, use explosive. They do also have like C4 charges, but I think there's a clip on my channel of me accidentally C4, I was trying to break open a wall safe and I accidentally C4'd the block around the wall safe, and so the wall safe fell like a half a block of distance and then broke because it collapsed. Yeah, I just have to be better at RNG, you're right. But yeah, the lock picking mechanic in this game is probably the I like a lot about this game, and that's probably the mechanic that I just can't defend because it's not a good mechanic. The way it's set up is just not good. Oh no, winter storm warning. On the motorcycle. What time is this? 4 a.m. I can probably... Let's see how much time I have. I should probably get back to the base and spend the storm in my base instead of at the trader. Because I can be more productive in the base, I suppose. Well, the trader is right there. I might be able to actually turn in the quest, grab a new one, and still make it back to my house.
That was some good work.
Ooh. Oh, I can't read these wasted stiffs. I'm grabbing that one.
Very good. Now don't get yourself killed. I want that commission.
15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Get inside! Oh. Whew. Oh, here's the stuff. Here's the thing, though. I put a bunch of stuff in my... a put a bunch of stuff in my bike. So I'm on short iron pipes. Can I make like 27 short iron pipes? Take 3.5 minutes. All right. Your mod list finished, but it insta-crashed when you started it, so that's fun. For mod list for what? Are you trying to fire up like my Minecraft or 7 days or something? Of course you were never worried. I'm glad someone wasn't. Okay, and I'm no longer infected as well. That's great. Farming blocks. Let's drop some farm blocks outside as well. Clay and nitrate powder. Perfect. Ow. I was really hoping to get in and out before I took damage. I was 1 second away. I'm getting a lot of armor piercing 7.62 and not a lot of regular ammo. I'm about to put bottle of acid in the nom noms and boo boos because I'm gonna use them to make atomic smoothies. I'll put it in the crafting chest for now. I guess I could use this base to make lots of iron and my home base to make all the steel. I don't necessarily need a crucible here. Yeah. What other seeds do I have? Do I have any mushroom or potato seeds? No, I've been throwing them all out. It's okay. I'll plant some super corn outside. Once the storm has passed, of course. Oh, Skyrim, modded Skyrim, of course. One of the classic modding games. I'm gonna sell all this stuff along the bottom. And then head to the tier 4 clear. On day 25. The next horde night is day 28. Okay. And I can probably start working on harvesting lead, killing mutated zombies, looting container, survive in the wasteland. Yeah, if I brought like 10 smoothies would be more than enough. I need maybe like 8 smoothies. Ammo, radiated mushrooms. Okay. But I haven't, other than radiated mushrooms, I need like 4 more bottles of acid and I can properly push into the wasteland. For 4,000 worth of mini bike handlebars already. Very nice. This could get me back up to like 8K. I'd like to run around with at least half a stack of money. Oh, sounds like the storms. Yeah, storms passed. Alrighty then. Sell another half of my parts here. Okay. I know I'm not going to put all the farm plots down. I'll save some to take back to the main base. I do think it would be nice if once you unlocked a biome badge, if then the smoothies gave you resistance against the storms. Maybe like not necessarily immunity, but even resistance to make it like 5 times longer between damage ticks or something like that, so that you could at least travel through the storm a little bit. It would still make it not ideal. You'd want to stay inside if possible, but having to craft a smoothie in exchange for being able to go out in the storm, I feel like that's a fair trade, because right now once you unlock the biome badge, there's just no point to the smoothies anymore. They do increase your run speed, and they give you food and water, but it's not really much for the materials required. You can also sell them.
Everything guaranteed to make you feel like a badass.
But that's also not a ton. Yeah, those are my mini bike handlebars. You know what's funny? He's selling the mini bike handlebars for almost near what he bought them for. Ooh.
Yeah.
Tempting. I'll hold on to my money in case one of them starts selling like an auto shotgun or something. I can go straight from no shotgun to auto shotgun would be pretty crazy. Alright, I'm going to do this quest. Should put me up to 76 points out of 100. And then I would need, what, 6 more tier 4 quests? Yeah, maybe I do those in the wasteland. Being up my bike. I almost thread the needle. Mostly just wanted the concrete. I thought there would be a lot more in here, but he's trying to crawl in. Oh, there's more outside. I'll put these in here for the wasteland, these in here for the wasteland. All right, let's do it. What was recovery items work faster for commando? I'll have to look up which armor set it was that had like critical resistance. I think it was the Raider armor set. I wish you could look at the armor in here, but you have to craft it to see what the armor does or look it up online. I'm here to clear. Oh, hey, man. I was like, I saw on the compass up top. Oh, there's the loot right there. We're so close. Ooh, wait, I'm done with tool. Oh, right. I can make tier 6 motor tools. That makes sense. Very surprised at being done with the motor tools for a second. Any other goodies? Ooh, lots of like lights I could take apart. I don't really need to do all that though. Ooh, magazine extender mod schematic, nice. Suddenly a Yeti, yep. Oh, hold on to the seeds until I need to make room, I suppose. Right. Hear a Yeti outside. Ooh, another shotgun magazine. I gotta be close to tier 3 pump. I also have to be getting up there with the cooking books. Hey. Ooh, I can make the stun baton quality 1. I'd be hyped if I was the intellect tree. But if I was the intellect tree, I would have unlocked that a long time ago. Oh, anyone pooping? Any poopers? Oh, we got pooper. Let's wait for... Okay, that's blocked up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a pooper. Oh, hello. That was a crawler with the slow debuff. Oh, you know what? Could be fun. This is either a great or a terrible idea. When I get to the last room and the horde attacks, I'm gonna throw Molly. This is gonna be awesome or terrible. Ooh. I did see that bear and hold my breath. Yes. Bonk. I'm just a little guy. I guess I really don't need to carry the bow with me anymore, huh? I'm like never doing stealth things anyway. Bash his arm off. Ooh, pump shotgun quality 3. That did about what I expected it to do. Very nice. Sharp stick books. Yeah, I might as well just auger the boxes apart. Nice, relaxing auger noises. Honestly, as fast or faster than the what do you call it? The lock picking anyway. Are these? Yeah, they are cement. So is this cement? No. They gotta both be brown bags. That's clay. That massive box for one little book. Oh, same thing. I'll take more vitamins. Ooh. A perception mod. I'll have to drop stuff off at the car and come back for the rest. Let's see the parts. All of the ammo. Okay, that's good. I'm going to turn in this quest, and then I believe I'm heading to the wasteland. I need to at least get more... of the radiated mushrooms. Ooh, nice. That was worth it. Yeah, hold on to the perception mod. I need to at least get more radiated mushrooms so I can make more of the smoothies so I can last there longer. So I can get the biome badge. I think once my first aid's high enough and I can make, and I have a chem station, making steroids might be better than just selling the raw dog testosterone.
You got the job. You look kind of.
Ooh, recog now.
Gas gun'll make you hard, just like me.
So I'm gonna go for the crafting mag. Level 52. All right, I have 2 more skill points. I can do cooking faster, use less. I haven't really settled on armor type yet. I'll probably be heavy armor. Movement, stamina penalty reduced. Reduced durability use. Yeah, I'm probably not going to lockpick at all. Now that I'm moving to the wasteland, I might want to start going into Lucky Looter. I could get 1 perk of run and gun. Oh, it's only a 20% reduction in the penalty though. Goes from 50 to 40%. Find more 7.62 ammo would be nice. Reduce HP loss, no chance to get stunned. Killing enemies stops bleeding right away. Being immune to infection. And an extra 100 at like almost doubling my max health. Plus I'd be able to heal for 10. Critical injuries would heal faster if I get them. Plus I gain health over time. Reduce food and water loss. And my buffs last longer. Ooh, permanently add stamina. Increase stamina regen for the first 3, and then the last 2 ranks just permanently add another 50 stamina. That's pretty big. Yeah, I could start going into fort now. Let's hold on to the 2 points for now. The Flushing Rule Palace. I'm gonna pick up this Fetch and Clear because it's by the dump house.
Like Sam and moonshine.
Oh, I didn't sell any of my stuff.
Think you can outrun my bullets in Bob's vehicle? Good luck.
You're selling a tier 5 steel sledgehammer. A little late for that. He's selling 2 of them. Okay. Scrapping for fun. Oh yeah, I don't need those anymore.
You made a great decision.
Okay. Pick up this airdrop. Whoa! The Tony Hawk Pro Scare move right there. Tokyo Drift through here. Honestly, actually. Oh, hello. Wrench some cars apart. Get those, ooh. That acid. Why was there a little loot bag? Did you just guys see that? Okay, so there's a fire station, but if I go to Carl's Cars... Oh, it's gone. Huh. There's like a little exclamation point loot bag. I don't know what that was. There's like a little bag with an exclamation point inside of it. Never seen that before. I don't think they added anything weird like random pop-up quests or anything. So rude. So rude. I found 2 bottles of acid. Oh, nice. I'm not sprinting because I don't want to make my leg take longer to heal. Whoops. Accidentally started the lockpicking. Oh, that worked out. Hey, I finished one of the tech journals. Yay. Yeah, yeah. Hey. No. Okay, interesting. If you get on a bike while holding a mining tool, it doesn't retain... It does not retain the bonus. Oh, a little half pipe in someone's backyard. Bear. Bear. Ooh, tier 1 basic electricity. You know what? I'll leave that guy be. Well, now I've done it. I had like 90 seconds left on my sprained leg, and now I have 12 minutes on a broken leg. Crack a Book headquarters. Oh, actually, let me mark that. I don't know if I've ever done their headquarters. It looks like a skyscraper, and I'm pretty sure I've seen most, if not all, the skyscrapers. All right. Yeah, I already labeled that one. Swing by the house, drop stuff off. I want to go to the wasteland at night. Maybe I'll like make some decisions about my talent spec while it's nighttime. Hey man, sorry about holding the auger in your face, but I'm healing.
Trust Jen's remedies. I'd rather trust a Zed head for a hug.
Oh, why is that there? All right.
Yeah, but
Almost up to a full stack of dukes. It's good. If I see a crucible or anything, I'll be able to pick it up. I think the tier 1 solar panels are like 30,000 almost. So I should work my way back up to that. Wait, actually, I just had an idea. Okay, now I can get everything dumped out faster. Perception mod in here. All right. I should bring the armor piercing ammo. Since I have more of it. And I'm heading to the wasteland, which is going to be very dangerous. Oh. Why? Okay. Alright. Sure. Alright, both don't want to go to the wasteland at night, and also I do not want to go there with a broken leg. I do want to pick up and put down my bedroll. I fell like an inch, and my character's like, "Ow, my leg!" When does want to say hi? All right, enjoy your nap, Des. Well, hi. Remember me? It's me. It's me. Windows. I have no coal at this base. I guess I'm using wood. Let's do like another 30 of these. Oh, or 17 of them. All right, 5 minutes on my broken leg. I make some more mini bike handlebars. I have all the materials I need to finish the survival in the wasteland challenge. Okay. I have more mini bike handlebars to sell. This could get me over a stack of dukes. I have gun ammo. Everything's repaired. Yeah, I just have to figure out how to stop getting critically injured. Let me pull up 7 days armor on my phone. Uh, 7 days to die, armor, all sets. Is this Rust? No, this is 7 days to die. It's like, it's a survival crafting game, so same genre as Rust, only better in pretty much every imaginable way. I'd liken it more to adult Minecraft, but with an RPG system. Like a really nice RPG and leveling system and progression system. And also, like, way better visuals in zombie horror. But right now, I'm trying to make some mini bike handlebars to sell to the trader while my broken leg heals. And I'm looking up the armor that you can make because I'm pretty sure one of the armor sets prevents or greatly reduces the chance of critical injuries. And since I'm doing this heavy-hitting sledgehammer build right now, I'm taking a decent number of hits. Oh, back to that rant I was on the other day about fan wikis being terrible now. Okay, lumberjack set. Increases wood gain from harvesting, increase available inventory slots. Each attack with an axe deals extra damage when sprinting, stamina depletes slower. That one's not gonna help me. Creature set. Buying prices are cheaper. Reduces damage from zombies. Reduces damage or increases damage dealt to zombies, and treated injuries heal faster. So the preacher set could be nice because the treated. Oh, and then I'm not reading the final set. Final set reduces chance of critical injuries by up to 40% and chance of infection by up to 100%. So the preacher set does what I'm looking for. So that's one option. Rogue set is more dukes from loot. Sneaking more effective. Open containers faster. Lockpicking faster. Safe falling. Athletic set. Food and drinks cost less. Food, drinks, and drugs cost less. Max health increase. Max stamina increase. Sprint speed. Regen health and stamina costs less food and water. Okay. Oh, Enforcer set. Improved buying and selling. Increased resistance to critical injuries. Vehicles use less fuel. Increases sprint speed. Full set, 44 ammo does more damage. 44 magnum. And does your vulture reload faster. Okay, so the Enforcer set hits a lot of the things I like. Buying and selling, critical injuries, vehicles using less fuel, and sprint speed. So right now, it's looking like the Enforcer set. The Farmer set, definitely food and drinks heals more health. Seeds more common. Harvest crops have a chance at extra crop. Rifles deal more damage, and harvesting crops has extra seed chance. So the chests and boots would be good for farming. The biker set is stun resistance 20%, max health increased, melee damage increased, melee weapons take less stamina, and mini bikes, motorcycles use less fuel, armor rating increase. Scavenger set is salvaging, gives more experience, increase available inventory slots, salvaging, percent chance of extra resource, salvaging tools take less stamina, and increase loot quality. Ranger set, buying and selling prices 20%, max health by 20 points. Damage with revolvers, max stamina, and reload speed with revolvers. Ugh. Oh, my leg's healed. Perfect. Oh, I don't want to pause. Commando set. Stun resistance by 20%, critical injuries heal 20% faster, all range weapons deal 50% more damage, sprint speed by 20%, and recovery items work 50% faster. That's not bad. It doesn't have any resistance, though. Assassin set is sneak attacks, sneaking more effective, faster moving, increased attack Speed with agility. Sprinting while crouched no longer makes extra sound. And enemy search for you and less time after losing side view. That was really good for the agility build. Mining set is harvesting gives more materials, take less stamina to swing. Mine tools break faster and increase safe falling height. The bonus is mine tools degrade slower. Nomad set is regenerating stamina costs less food and water, increase available inventory, deal extra damage to irradiated zombies, increases sprint speed, regenerating stamina costs less food and water. Nerd set is XP gained, crafting mag, extra skill chance, batons and turrets do more damage, safe fall height, and all tools and weapons degrade slower. Raider set, this might be what I'm looking for. Stun resistance by up to 100%. Critical injuries heal 50% faster. Deal 60% more damage with all melee weapons. Safe falling height. And full set bonuses, resistance to critical injuries. Yeah, I think the Raider set. The Raider set is what I'm going to want for the Sledgehammer build. And then I'll probably want... I want to keep my current helm on me for just for bartering. Armor crafting kits. I'm gonna need 8 of those. Ooh, do I not? I don't think I have the armor plates here. Ooh, yeah, that's the problem. I definitely have the armor parts at my main base, but I don't have enough here. Yeah, I'll keep my current set on me for now. But I will have to make... What was the third armor crafting kit? Sewing kit, duct tape, armor parts. Yeah, I have all that at the main base. I'm gonna have to buy more armor books. I want to be at least like... Well, I'm gonna want tier 6. Okay. I guess if I start driving towards the wasteland... Let me go to the outpost. Let's bring motors, switches, farming. I'll bring like almost all the stone. That. Oh, here's all my coal. Armor piercing slug stack, yeah. More crafting kits. Okay. Okay. Let's take this to the outpost. It'll be just about daytime when I get there. Ooh, almost a new moon off the horizon. Bring some coal with me. All right, new day, new day. Today, I think, is the day when I get my wasteland badge. Driving through those trees makes me so nervous because I think I'm gonna hit a rock and do like. Okay, well, I'm gonna say damage to the motorcycle. Apparently, I didn't have to worry about the trees, just drove into the rock all on my own. Yeah, so Raider set or Enforcer set. are the sets I want to go for. Enforcer set is a bit more of an all-rounder with the fuel efficiency and the bartering. But Raider set's definitely better for combat. Might be one of those things where I want to wear the Enforcer set most of the time, and then put on the Raider set when I'm doing like a quest or a big POI or something, or vice versa. Oh! Need the Tony Hawk Pro Skater. I've been seeing so much Tony Hawk Pro Skater advertising, so it's just top of mind whenever something crazy like that happens. Oh, I never put a land claim block down here. Oh, time to do that. We got crafting, food, meds. Oh. Well, that explains that. Oh, delivery. You know what? I really appreciate that because I did have to recently use one of my casts. It's nice of her to deliver that. There you go. Now I can read it. Okay. Whoops. I think I'm good. Just need to pick up and place my bedroll so I spawn here. Which is in here. All right. Ready for my wasteland adventure. I'll go kill some mutated zombies. Oh, I'm on my corn. Let me also repair and refuel this guy. There we go.
Hello.
Hello.
You like dinner?
Sure.
Is dinner still Chinese?
Yeah.
CVS is not where dinner comes from. Movies.
What?
Dinner. CVS is what showed up when I opened it. No,
No, you do not
no.
want or need that.
Do you require envelopes?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
And by that I mean I bring to you.
Okay.
Okay. Love you.
Love you too.
Have fun. Survive.
I'm trying.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Oop. Was that lead right there? Just looking in these green patches for more of those mushrooms. Yeah, these little guys. Alright, so those, yeah, are the mutated zombies I have to oh, this is... Oh, there's a landmine there. I was like, that's a gross little toxic spill. Almost walked right onto the landmine. Smoothie. Where's my bike? Over here? Whoops. I dug his grave for him. Alright. Done gathering lead. See if I can go find Trader Joel. I'm glad they reduced the amount of debris in the wasteland as well, so that you can actually drive a vehicle off the roads. Because before, like, traversing the wasteland was pretty much, you had to hope the roads didn't go all over the place, all wonky and weird. Is this a prison? It is. That's another one down. 17 to go. Drink another one of these. Hi. Oh, you got a book in here? Oh! Oh, that was the chem station book. Anything good in here? Full auto mod. Ooh, super corn. Nice. That. Oh, I blew his body back so hard only the hat remained. Alright, let's look for this trader. Wow, a steel club and a straight up chainsaw in here? I don't love the fire rate. In fact, I'm thinking maybe the sniper rifle is great for sneaky one-shot headshots. $259. If it goes above 290. Okay, worth repairing. Yeah, it's gonna be worth repairing too. Yeah. Let's find that trader. It's a 4-star school. Real quick. I just want to make sure I'm not getting too far away from the other biomes. I can see the snow biome south if I have to run in a storm. Is this a trader? Let's go. Oh. Nope. All right. Do some quick loot in here. Oh, since I'm in the trader, maybe I should have let that screen effect go for a little while, because I am going to need to have time with the screen effect on. Next time. Ooh. All right. Oh, I gotta leave the biome. I was like, I'll just hang out here in the trader. Nope. Oh, come on, man.
Good morning. What can we get you today? You are in for a treat, partner. I knew you'd be a paying customer from the moment I saw you.
All right, get me out of here. I'm book it south, try and get to the snow biome, and hope there's no storm in the snow biome. Ooh. Okay. Well, that answers my question about if biome storms are linked. They are not. We gotta work on getting some more bottles of acid then. All right, let's go car wrenching. Oh, dude's out of his element. I think those guys are going. Creeping over here. Try and keep it kind of close to the bottom here so I can check to see if the storm's over. I think it is too soon still. Yep. Definitely still too soon. Wait, if I stand here... I was gonna say, does that count for... Does that count for, this? But I'm not tracking it anymore. Whew. Zombie bears make me nervous. Ooh, 10% more damage at night is huge, though. And 3 super corn seeds. That was definitely worth it. See if I can cut them up without entering the biome. Nice, and 44 rotten flesh. That'll get me 6. About 6 farm plots. Repair. Yeah, very nice, very nice. Is the storm still going? Yep. Okay. Storm's still going. I really can't go back in there right now. I want to see if I can be in this biome but kill a mutated that is in the wasteland biome, if it counts for the quest, or if I have to also be standing in the wasteland biome. It's good to know the nuances of these kinds of quests. Okay. Okay, there's a mutated right there. All right, so I'm at 6 out of 20. I'm still at 6 out of 20. Okay, so I do have to be in the biome for it to count. That is good to know. Dang, I was hoping for another loot thing from the zombie bear. These guys are like 50-50 loot pinatas. Hi, Gluax. I'm glad to see that someone else shares my feelings on how weird the anime award choices were. Because, like, the thing with anime awards... I just wanted to make sure I didn't get got by that mountain lion. The thing with anime awards is they have, like, the fan-voted awards, which they do during the pre-show, which are the ones where, like, they're basically popularity contests, right? Because it's just whichever community is the largest and gets the most votes, those are the communities that win. Generally. But the real awards are industry chosen or at least panelist chosen. So they're supposed to choose like the right show and not the popular one, but it feels like a lot of the time they still just choose the popular one. And I don't know if it's to like prevent too much fan backlash, or if it's because the panelists can't be objective or what. I'm doing good, Revenge. How are you doing? I didn't watch like the award show like start to finish. What happens is I wait for the award show to come out, and then I pull up the video of the award show, and then I just scrub to each award presentation. So I scrub forward until I see the nominees for, and then I watch the nominees part to remind myself, you know, who's nominated for that award, and then I watch the winner, and then I go, yay or boo, and then I go do 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 do, and I go to the next one. That's how I watch them. I used to watch them front to back, but it's gotten, at least like with the video game awards, you get like trailers. Okay, the storm's over, that's good. At least with the video game awards, you get like trailers and announcements and stuff like that. But with the anime awards, it just feels like it feels like early video game awards where they tried too hard to be funny and be like, haha, we get it, we're gamers too, you know? And now the game awards are much more of like a proper show. They keep things moving. They mostly just either air trailers or give out awards, or they bring people up to talk about, you know, or they do like lifetime achievement stuff for this studio is trying to do environmental things or whatever, and they do some of that kind of stuff. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Ow, why? Oh, these things are so much more dangerous than they used to be. The screen effect does not help. I don't know, maybe the Anime Awards will get to that point eventually. I mean, it took a while for the Video Game Awards to get there. And really, I only think the Video Game Awards got as good as it did because of Jeff Keighley being like an absolute gem. He's not perfect by any means. His seemingly one-sided relationship with Hideo Kojima is a little a little awkward, but as far as like people that are at least from like a public figure standpoint seem to be just truly hyped about games in general, I think he's as good a host as we're ever going to get for it. Panelists are usually pay to win, and audience voted categories aren't split into enough categories. They're pay to win. Okay. Well, anyway, I don't think Solo Leveling Show won Anime of the Year. It's the short version of that story. I think Solo Leveling is very good. I really like the show, but I definitely don't think it should be in out some of the shows that did. And that is my opinion. There's these TikTok anime TikTokers, or I'm assuming they're anime podcasters, but I only see their TikToks, where they use the word objectively wrong, because they talk about shows and they say things like, objectively it's just a better this, or objectively it's the best that. And I'm like, okay. You're definitely still stating opinions, and they're not objective, but they say objectively like every other sentence. And every time they come across my feed, I'm like, it's kind of like a game that I play with myself at this point, where I'm like, ooh, are they gonna say objectively and then give an opinion? And then I wait for it to happen, and I go, yep, they did it. You know, just having a little fun with my feed. Looking for anything else I can loot in here. Sometimes these racks, the like hitbox for the loot spot is a little weird. All right, hey man.
I'll break out the Grandpa's moonshine.
Oh, the trader quests rewards are just some books. Do I want robotics crafting or trap crafting? Honestly, I'd probably use the traps more than
If you act fast, I'll
the
give you a
drone.
sharp stick. That's
Yeah, let me
fine
take
choice
another
you
one of
just
these
made.
so that this screen isn't insufferable.
Trader Joel's is the one-stop shop.
All right, what's this guy got? He's got mods. Which mods does he have? Lots of dyes. He's got the strength mod, but I have a cigar already. He's got the intellect mod. Not a lot of like weapon or tool mods. It's got armor. It's got the commando set. I think I want the raider set though. I did say commando was like the next best. No, not commando. Enforcer. I'm looking for enforcer or raider. Raider items. Okay, I'm definitely buying the acid. He's got solar cells, but they're 28k. Vehicle Venture books, buying all those. Batter up volume 3. He's selling a crucible. The question is, am I going to do a second proper base, or am I going to go all the way? I think I am going to have to make a proper second base in the wasteland once I unlock the wasteland fully. And then I can quest in the wasteland and go home for Horde Night. Yeah, I think I'm going to buy this other crucible. I have the money. Once I get the money on my car. I sound like I'm trying to scam them. Oh, I got the money. It's just in my car. Give me the crucible. I'll go get the money on my car. I'll come back in. Oh, he's selling a solar bank too. Okay, I would like both the solar bank and the crucible if I have enough money. Let's see.
Stock daily.
Let's see. I really should back up when the door is opening like that. Money. Yeah, I should have enough for both. No, not trash taste. They've been super hit or miss for me, but for different reasons.
Welcome to the one-stop shop for all your armor needs.
Mostly because I thought they had like pretty solid conversations early on, like when they started getting big in 2020. Oh, you know what? Do you have a vending machine here? Because if you do...
And I like my legs unbroken, if you know what I mean.
That was a long dialogue line. I want to see if he has the thing that'll give me a discount. There should be a vending machine out here somewhere. There it is. Do you have the candy that gives me a discount? No. Unfortunate. It was worth checking. Because of how expensive the crucible is. It's definitely something I want to use if I wind up buying solar cells.
Step right up and let's find you the perfect fit.
I guess I'll wait on buying the solar bank. No, because I don't know when the next time I'm going to see one is. I'll buy it. Okay, crucible, buy. And solar bank. You can't craft that.
You are
Okay,
now
perfect.
my favorite customer of the day.
You want to see their podcast beyond clips? Yeah, same. Same, but like, I've seen their individual content outside of their podcast a decent amount. Like Sea Dog VA, one of the members, is a live streamer, and so I've seen like some of his live stream edits. And then one of the other members, Giguk, is an anime YouTuber that I actually followed before Trash Taste started. And I used to really like his seasonal, like, summer anime 2025 in a nutshell videos. But they went from being super memey and funny, but also giving his opinions on what looks good to watch that season, to being kind of like, how do I put this? Super jaded, and like he was too good for some shows now. And I'm like, I don't know, it bugs me because the whole reason I liked him as an AniTuber is because he made memes about the bad and trash shows, and also like helped me find shows that I was going to pass on that I was like, oh, maybe I should actually watch this one. And now I watch his summer or his seasonal anime in a nutshell videos. I'm like, I get to that video, I'm like, he kind of just dumped on all the stuff that didn't look like it was going to be like a peak show this season. I guess like a lot of the memes before were him making fun of the shows, but the tone's different, you know? Like where before he was making a joke and now he's like, it sounds more like a real criticism. Does that make sense? Oh, it's like he's almost trying like, you know what it reminds me of when you see like a post by someone who's like a 4chaner or a Redditor, and they're like being gatekeeping, and they're like, meanwhile, me, an intellectual, here's the good opinion, or something like that. That's like the kind of vibes I get now. All right, how's my inventory? Okay, I need acid still. Sea Dog VA you learned about from Iron Mouse, and I learned about Iron Mouse from Sea Dog VA. That's why the like Twitch meta now is all about collaborative content. You have these like microcosms on Twitch now of like these 4 to 8 creators are always doing stuff together, and the communities just get like spit swapped between those creators, which keeps all of their CCV up. But then like as each of them acquire new fans, those new fans get like swapped around between those communities. It's very much the meta because it's very effective. I'm not putting it down, but it's like, I don't know. I've gotten sick of the proximity chat, like this game was clearly made for streamers to collab together in type games, because I stream and I have friends who stream and they always want to get me to play them, and then I'm like, okay, but the last 3 times I've done this, I wind up never playing it because we're not available at the same time. But I still get asked every time if I'm going to get X game, or if I already got X game or whatever. And that part of it has really annoyed me. Yeah, Repo, Peak, Lethal Company. I gleeked or whatever. that content
I'm
one.
just sitting up here thinking, you know.
That content one where you're like trying to record, and like the other thing is a lot of those games, because horror content is so reactive, a lot of those games are very horror game adjacent or are horror games. I don't play horror games other than, I mean, 7 Days to Die is the closest I get to one. And really, it's just a survival crafting game that jump scares me all the time. And it only jump scares me because I'm not good with jump scares. Wow, I've gotten no acid from these cars. That is unfortunate. Content warning. That's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, GlueX. That's the one where you're trying to make like a video with like a bunch of horror stuff going on. The paranormal investigator one. Well, there's been multiple paranormal investigator ones. That's the other thing. Like, one of these games will get massively popular, sell a ton, and then within like 3 months, you have 5 shovelware knockoffs, and 2 of them end up being successful because the streamers who did really well in the original game play the knockoffs to try and bring those viewers back, because these games usually are flashes in the pan and are popular for a couple weeks. And then like streamers will get good numbers in one of those games, then it falls off super bad, then the shovelware comes out. Oh, okay. And then they're trying to play those to like reclaim some of that viewership, and it's like, I don't know, it feels real desperate to me. All right, halfway done with these guys. I need 9 more of them. You're dead, right? Yeah. Oh, and I've survived long enough. Okay, so I just need 9 more of those dudes. Which means I need to get to my bike, and I need to start biking around and just focusing on killing those guys. Anyway, this has been ranting about creator things with Jengutu. I hope you've enjoyed. It's about to be nighttime. There's one over there. Oh. Ew. Uh-oh, stinky. Hey. The good news is I can turn in the biome badge at any... I think you can get super corn in that Judith Witch place or whatever. I can turn in the biome badge at any trader, so if it becomes nighttime, I don't have to like wait around in the wasteland. I can like dip out back to the forest. Hello. Oh, I heard. Hey, there he is. Yeah, ew, indeed. That's my last smoothie. Someone just hit a landmine over there.
I have 3 fortune cookies. 1 for you, 1 for me, and 1 for chat.
Oh, here's Chat's. Actually, that one's Chat's. This one's mine. Making a mess.
Sorry.
Your July journey will lead to self-discovery. Okay.
What have you discovered this July?
All right, Chow, you ready for your fortune?
Your chat's is better than mine. Mine's an obvious one.
Learn from your mistakes and see them as opportunities for growth. Wow, someone who is writing the fortune cookies read a self-help book.
I mean, valid point, but also that's not what my fortune is about. Oh. Okay, no, you knew exactly what you were doing.
Oh, chat, your luck is through the roof this month. There you go.
Yeah. Well, I like the burned ones. They're so much better. And they're slightly more well done. Fortune cookies always taste more vanilla-y.
Mm.
Mwah. Love you.
Love you too.
I'm gonna go get chased around by Pokemon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, come here. Oh. Oh, they are much more terrifying at night. Is that a flaming zombie over there? It is. Man, the wasteland is a nightmare. Did I see? Oh, there's a loot bag. Oh, there's a landmine right next to it, too. Yikes. I gotta be careful. Does that mean you can retire? Glex, you probably... you probably could move rural and retire. You wanna build a commune in Japan with us? Set up like a little foreigner a gaijin community. I should turn around and check out the rest of this town slash city while I look for these last 3 zombies. Like that last 2 zombies. Oh, no, no, no. Downtown, do 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 do. Hey, man. It's just like the worst drive-by because I'm not even shooting them. I'm clubbing them with a sledgehammer. Oh, that's a lady. The main reason why I would be a terrible horror game creator is I very physically react to the horror games, but I don't very visibly react. Like my physiological reaction does not match my visual one. And if I tried to like overemphasize my reaction, I'd just be hamming it up. It would look too fake. Oh, I do not want to drive through that. Road is indeed closed. You're working towards PR in Canada, though, at the moment? Isn't Canada's real estate market like a dumpster fire right now? I thought, like, with their market to interest rates, people are owing, like, more on their house every month, making full payments instead of less. Oh, we can make a 4x4. I finally got enough. I need to kill one more wasteland zombie, and then I think we head all the way back to the main base and try and make a 4x4. Yeah, that's a good plan. Wait, why does it say I'm on my motorcycle? Interesting. Okay, I'm gonna start making my way downtown. I'm gonna start making my way home, and I'll definitely kill one more zombie on the way there. One more mutated. Since I am out of smoothies. Well, Tokyo Drift right there. This is one of my favorite new POIs that they added. Like, building was in the middle of getting torn down. It just looks so... It very much has the feel of like this was in the middle of happening when everything popped off. I have 2 minutes to get out of here. Alright, let's go along this road. There's a zombie bear. Where's the last mutated that I need? 90 seconds. And a cop and a wolf. Another wolf. There's a feral zombie. On 60 seconds. There's a deer. Oh dear. Another wolf. A fat dude. All right, well, let me swing into the forest and reset my timer a little bit. Only in the big cities. The rest of the country is fine for the most part. The rest of the country, it's like 85 to 90% of the country's population. Those two provinces, those cities. It's a stupid number. Like the number of total Canada population that's in Ontario. I used to be like much more abreast of what was going on in Canada because I lived so close to it when I lived in Buffalo. Zombie bear, driving away from the zombie bear. Another one right in front, turning this way. Oh, come on, I just need one more of these. I really don't want to make another smoothie because I need the acid for the chem station. Was that one? I saw one up this hill. It's another deer. It's a third bear. There's a flaming zombie. Come on, I found so many of them and now nothing. There's a bird. Oh, that was a snake. I think I just drove over a snake. Maybe they're just more common during the day. It could be. It could definitely be like a spawn chance mechanic, where certain things spawn more during the day than at night, and vice versa. You live near all the other peeps where it's cheaper to buy than rent. Yeah. Yeah. The real estate market's one of those things that has always made me sad. Like, the more I learn about it, the more sad I get. Just because it's incredibly just depresso, the state of things, and learning the history of how it got, because like me being an ops minded person, and I like knowing how things work and why things are the way they are, and so I can't help but like learn about why things get to the state that they're in. And real estate is one of those things where the more I learn about it, just the sadder it makes me, the more it hurts my heart. Yeah, I'm guessing these guys are just... Maybe they only spawn during the day? I really just want to drive home and start working on my 4x4. I could also reset my timer and try driving into the city. Maybe they were just way more common in the city. But I should have seen at least one out here in the wilds if they do spawn at night. I think a couple cars apart while I wait. Ooh. Never mind getting some free duct tape. The batteries don't sell for very much, honestly. It's kind of disappointing. Hmm. Day 27. Start drifting this way. Stick near the trader and the outpost. Got her on that downswing. Ooh. I don't know that that's worth repairing. Alright, watch me find one of these guys I need right away now. The Nobly cabin. Almost said residence. I don't know why. Hello. There's one. Okay, it must be a day-night thing. Let's turn this in, and then I need acid. I need to make a chem station. I need to make a 4x4. I need to make gas. How am I doing on my to-do list? I need to make a pump shoddy. Yep. Pump shoddy, chem station, 4x4. Let's sell the beer. And keep all the rest of this. Oh, sell the. Oh, I'm about to have a chem station. Maybe I'll be making steroids. He's got learn elixir.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to pay you.
Biome badge. Alright, I should have the highest
Money talks, bullshit walks.
caps in every biome now. And what you got for sale, buddy? Got supercorn seeds. Acid. Nice. Ooh, tier 2 solar cells, 34K. What about books? He's got some good books this time. Electric fence posts. Yeah. Raider outfit. Oh, but it's only tier 2. No, I can make tier 2.
Oh, you want a guarantee, huh? Well, maybe you should try Shamway.
All right. I'll hit up my outpost and then I never did find the rect for this area. I'll check here. I will say the vehicle fuel saver mod is definitely huge on the motorcycle. Oh, why did I top it off like that? I don't know why I topped it off. I topped it off and I'm gonna go make a 4x4. Whatever. Okay, let's bring these back. Let's bring these back. Just kept that off. I'll leave the rest of the ammo here. Let's bring this back. Battery, switches, beaker. I'll leave a motor here in case I want to make a cement mixer here sometime. Anything else? The rest of this can stay. Perfect. All right. Wait, did I? Okay. Went through everything. Let's see if I can find another trader wrecked. On this road. Do that thing where I let my food get not hot. And get to this waypoint. I'll eat. What should we watch for our food video today? Find another 7 days video, maybe. I could see what people are doing for cheese bases now. I want to see, is this another quarry? It is. I almost spelled quarry wrong. Oh. Cheese. I mean, there's, I guess, a chance that this city just doesn't have a wrecked. Alright, well. The lumber mill. I think I did a horde night there once. Or maybe I watched a video where someone did a horde night there. Either way. Yeah, I think it was a video where they used the, like, there's a metal chute that runs up through the middle of the POI. And I think they try to use that to survive the horde night. This is that area. Area 7. Of course, it shows up on the top of the screen as soon as I hit map. Okay, it's day 27. It's early on day 27. The next Horde night is day 28. So yeah, I think I work on building the stuff I'm talking about building. The car, the shotgun. And
Morning.
modifying my
If you
Horde
try to
base.
say it's a good morning, there's the God selling to even a dumbass like you.
It's also got super corn seeds. Also got solar cells. Forging a head book. Oh, it's tier 4 pump shotgun. Where was that 3 days ago? I could get a machete. I'll save my money. Oh, why tier 2 raider outfit? Salvage XP game. Fuel usage. If it was salvage like amount, maybe.
Thank you very much, and now you can go fuck yourself.
Dude's so rude. Why you got to be so rude? I don't think I've done that yet this playthrough. Last time I played this game, every time he swore at me, I'd say that. Why you got to be so rude? Aw, look at my little base. Look at cutie patootie base. Yes. I have to deposit like 3 rows and change worth of stuff. So do that. Do this. Put these 3 back. Boom. Food chest is almost full. Food chest is full. And put the water in here. Nice. Whoops. Oh, why'd I come out here instead of the dump chest? I'll drink this. That. All right. Perfect. Engine battery for wheels. Oh, I have 5 wheels. Take this cheap battery, any engine. Electrical headlight, pipe, spring, mechanical parts, steel, duct tape, leather. Spring, headlights, pipes. All right, just need, wow, I really just need steel. And not too much of either, just 125 steel. Okay. I realized, why would we watch anything when we could just sit here and watch the steel cook? I should be cooking stone as well. Jesse, we have to cook. Everyone loves a chair stream. See if I can find some iron. If I'm lucky and I can mine my way to an iron vein. Almost exactly one stack. Oh. Alright. I'm lucky. Oh, looky, looky. Neat. I found a tear in reality. All right, that's almost a stack of iron. That'll do. There we go. Okay, but in all seriousness, we won't sit here and watch this. Let me pull a little something something up. Oh.
So there's been a lot of talk about multi-streaming again lately. Gee, I wonder why. A lot of you guys have been wanting to stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, TikTok, and whatever other platform you can think of, all at the same time. And if you've done any amount of research on this topic, the two main options you've probably heard about are ATEM Multi-Stream and SE Live. These are two plugins for OBS that allow you to go live on whatever platforms you want. But which one is better? ATEM Multi-Stream. I just thought I'd cut straight to the chase because half you motherfuckers got too much ADHD to sit through a whole YouTube video. But yes, for 90% of you, ATEM Multi-Stream will be just fine. It's simple, it's the more stable option, and it just works. However, SE Live does have a few things that will make you go, oh wow. Yeah. First off, both of these options are direct multi-stream solutions. These are not services like Restream.io that simply mirror your stream for you. Both of these plugins will require a faster internet connection, so if your internet sucks, just skip this video and use Restream.io. That's also a really good option. I have a video about that somewhere. I'm sure you can find it. However, they do not require a faster PC. I've seen a lot of people who don't even want to touch multi-streaming because they think it's going to kill their computer or their computer's too slow for it. That isn't the case. Both of these options allow you to encode your stream just once and then beam that single encode to all the different platforms that you want to stream to. So no, you don't need to worry about OBS eating up all your resources. If you can stream to one platform, you can stream to several as long as your internet is fast enough. Stop being cringe and paying full price for Windows with our sponsor VIP SD key. Check your fifth in the when you restart OBS, not OBS, you really simple plug for your stream. We'll start with ATEM Multi-Stream. This is a really simple plugin. It installs right over the top of normal OBS Studio, and yes, it is completely free. If you think it's not, you clicked the wrong thing, okay? I'm right and you're wrong, okay? It's free, I promise. It will always be free. You don't have to pay a single cent for this ever. When you restart OBS, you'll see this dock up here. Just go into it, go into settings, put in your stream key for all your different platforms, and you're good. You just hit the green icon next to each platform, and then you're live. Now, one thing you'll notice immediately right off the bat is this thing that says built-in stream. What the f does that mean? Basically, your built-in stream is the one that you already have set up in your normal OBS settings. So when you go into your settings into the stream tab, whatever you have set up here, that's your built-in stream. And that's important to note because by default, this is the one that all your other platforms are gonna piggyback off of. So if your built-in stream is Twitch, your YouTube stream is simply going to piggyback off your Twitch stream. It's really important that you understand this because if you try to go live on YouTube without first going live on Twitch, you will get this error. And that's because if you don't start your Twitch stream first, then your YouTube stream has nothing to piggyback off. So make sure that you always start your Twitch stream first. By the way, yes, I highly recommend that you make your Twitch account your built-in stream, not your YouTube account. The reason being, Twitch's VOD track feature doesn't work unless Twitch is your built-in stream. So if you care about the Twitch VOD track feature, Twitch has to be the main platform. So make sure that when you go into your normal OBS settings and you set up your built-in stream, make sure that is your Twitch account. Now, one of the things I really like about ATEM Multi-Stream is you can stream to each platform at completely different quality settings at completely different resolutions. So if you want to stream at 4K to YouTube, but 720p to Twitch, you can change your encoder in the advanced settings for each platform and tell ATEM to not piggyback off your built-in stream. So you just change it from your main encoder to something else. Twitch technically doesn't allow you to do that in their terms of service, but like, what are they gonna do? Ban me? Again? Twitch technically...
This is the reason why this is relevant is you can YouTube has better quality options for their live streams than Twitch does. So Twitch slips us into the simulcasting guidelines that you can't stream a better experience on another platform. But then Twitch doesn't give you the options to put the better experience on Twitch. It's like, ugh. You should not provide links or otherwise direct your community to leave Twitch for your simulcast on other services because we value community on Twitch. Not use third-party services, combine activity from other platforms. This is what Nutty got banned for. Because he had a multi-chat function that showed the chat from every streaming service on stream.
Allow you to do that in their terms of service, but like...
But don't worry, this chat is only Twitch. You won't see YouTube messages over here. So it's not against Twitch TOS, and YouTube doesn't care. So...
What are they gonna do? Ban me? Again? Yeah, technically speaking, Twitch doesn't allow you to stream at a higher quality on other platforms because of just a dumb rule, in my opinion. But I don't think that they're ever gonna enforce that rule. But I did also say that they wouldn't enforce the rule of like showing multi-chat on stream. So like that just goes to show that you should never trust a YouTuber, even me, because man, did I get that one wrong. Now, if you want to multi-stream to a vertical platform like TikTok or YouTube Shorts, you will need another plugin, ATEM Vertical, which works together with ATEM Multi-Stream, and this one adds a second vertical canvas specifically for vertical platforms like TikTok and YouTube Shorts. It's super nice. That second canvas works basically exactly the same as your normal OBS canvas, except it's vertical. And you can even link your vertical scenes to your horizontal scenes so that when you change scenes in one, it automatically changes scenes in the other. The huge problem I have with this setup is you still need to have a TikTok stream key if you plan to go live on TikTok. And ATEM doesn't provide any way for you to get a stream key. So unless you're a part of an agency that can give you a stream key, or you want to use some weird sketchy tool that I showed you guys how to use last year, that everyone...
I'm pretty sure this is why I got banned on TikTok.
...thinks is a virus, you can't go live on TikTok.
Because I was using that. And this is the only thing on my account that made any sense for them to ban me. Because I was live streaming with a key that I didn't go through official channels to get. But like TikTok doesn't provide official channels to get a key from. But you can pay an organization to let you into their organization, and then they can distribute you a key. So it's like, okay. So my options are use this tool and get my account banned because I'm not supposed to be live streaming through not the official way, or get scammed by an organization. Thanks, TikTok. That's why even though my new TikTok account is doing really well and it says I can stream on the new TikTok account, I'm not going to do it.
Now, there is a way to stream to TikTok without a stream key, which I'll show you guys how to do that in next week's video. I'm just going to withhold that information for now, just to get you guys to subscribe. The point is, streaming on TikTok with ATEM Vertical is at best super, super annoying, and at worst, impossible. The other thing is, if you want to dual stream to YouTube in both horizontal and vertical formats, it's also super annoying with this method. In case you don't know, I did this whole video showing you how to go live in both horizontal and vertical. You can actually do that on YouTube. The only thing is, it's a really annoying process because YouTube makes you schedule your second stream, which is like a 4-page process. And you need to do that at the start of every single stream, by the way. ATEM doesn't set that up for you. Point is, if you want to stream in vertical format, You can do it with the ATEM multi-stream and vertical plugins. It's just really annoying, and it's so annoying to the point that I don't even want to do it. Also, there are a few other things that I feel like ATEM multi-stream is missing. For one, it doesn't come with a multi-chat dock, so if you want to combine all your chats together in one stream of messages so you can easily keep up with all your different streams, you need to use like a separate tool or download a separate widget, like my widget, the multi-chat widget, which is super awesome, by the way.
two
You can
separate
go download
tools.
it at nutty.gg, as well as all my other cool stream widgets. Thanks, that'll be awesome. By the way, I'm working on adding Kick and TikTok support to that widget, so stay tuned for that one. I'll make an update for that later on. Just go to the website and check it out. But it's not just that though. Like, another example is if you want to update your stream titles for all your different platforms, you need to open up like a billion different windows for all your different platforms, just for changing your stream title. This is where I feel like the SE Live plugin fills in some of those gaps. SE Live is another plugin from the guys over at Stream Elements, and it's very similar to ATEM Multistream, but because it's from Stream Elements, they've added a ton of quality of life features that ATEM Multistream doesn't have. For example, widgets, alerts, a media request dock, but most importantly, it has built-in multi-chat, so you can see all your messages, and that's built into OBS. It's basically an all-in-one solution that tries to provide everything you could possibly need for multi-streaming, and then some. Now, some of you may not like that. Personally, I'm not a fan of how it adds like a bajillion more docks into OBS. All I care about is the multi-streaming component. I don't care about all this other media request stuff. I didn't ask for this, okay? I just want a multi-stream. But for some of you that like that all-in-one solution, SE Live might be for you. The other thing that SE Live does really well is they make it so much easier to go live on your vertical platforms. If you want to go live on TikTok, they have this whole instant approval access. You pretty much just connect your TikTok account, press a couple buttons, and then you're all good. You don't need to get a TikTok stream key, no weird stream key generators or anything like that. You just hit go live the same way that you'd go live on like Twitch or YouTube, and everything is set up for you. Speaking of going live, remember how I said that with ATEM, you have to jump through a million windows just to change your stream title? One of the cool things about SE Live is whenever you hit that start streaming button, it actually opens up a pop-up that lets you name all of your different streams in like
This is what I'm using right now.
clean little window. This was the biggest game changer for me. Honestly, I absolutely despise the YouTube dashboard. I feel like this is so much cleaner. And to top all that off, there's one more killer feature of SE Live. You can create infinite canvases. With ATEM Multistream, you need to install a second plugin, ATEM Vertical, to get that second canvas, and even after that, you still only get 2 canvases. Well, with SE Live, if you want to send a different layout to Twitch, a different layout to YouTube, a different layout to Kick, you can do that. And that might actually be a good idea because
I'm good, Brett. Just
might have
finishing
Twitch
dinner and then
really
getting
doesn't
back into
like it
some
when you
7 days
show
to
your
die.
Kick chat and your Kick alerts in your Twitch stream. So you could potentially make a dedicated layout just for Twitch that follows all of Twitch's annoying rules, and then you can have a separate layout for like your Kick and your YouTube streams because they don't care about all those stupid rules. Me personally, I just say, fuck it. Break all of the rules. Just kidding. Only joking. Only joking. Half joking. Follow those terms of service, guys. They're so cool, and definitely I love Twitch. Bleed purple. Hashtag bleed purple, guys. So what will I be sticking to for my streams going forward? I'm going to be sticking to ATEM Multistream, and let me explain why. The biggest reason is I really don't like the way that those extra canvases work in SE Live. With ATEM Multistream,
that's fair.
the extra vertical canvas that you get works pretty much exactly the same as a normal OBS canvas. It gives you 2 extra docks, one for your vertical scenes and one for your vertical sources.
The 7 days run's going really well, Wolf.
Like if you're
I just unlocked the ability to make 4x4s. I'm doing that right now.
You already know how to do that with ATEM.
And then getting the base right for day 28.
Canvases use a completely different custom system, which just feels so much clunkier and slower to work with compared to the normal OBS canvases. It also uses this tree view to organize your scenes and sources, and it's all stuck together with the canvas as one single dock. So it's really hard to lay everything out on just one screen. Half these buttons to move sources to the center of the canvas just don't seem to work at all. I just like really didn't enjoy building scenes in those vertical canvases. What is this? Bro. Why? What is this? Just please rename this. I'm begging you, please just. Now, if all you plan to do is some really basic layouts, maybe your camera at the top and then your game at the bottom and like basically nothing else, you're probably going to be just fine with SE Live. But if you want to create fully customized layouts with tons of layers and filters, it's going to be a lot easier to do that with ATEM because the extra vertical canvases really just are normal OBS canvases. Also, remember how I said with ATEM multi-stream that you can stream to YouTube in 4K but 720p to Twitch? That is not the case with SE Live. In fact, up until recently, you couldn't even stream to different platforms.
I mean, Brett, it's a soul draining grind because you're pushing so hard for it, right? It's not really meant to be finished in a couple weeks. It's meant to be finished over a longer period of time. That being said, you know, if you want the prestige of having it all unlocked early, that's up to you. But it's kind of like you're putting that pressure on yourself. You know, it's not really the game doing it. You like how they do weather and progression into the new areas, slows down the game just a little bit. It's forcing me to have more outposts and be more conscious and explore more, honestly. In the last few times I played 7 Days to Die without the biome progression system, I just found like my idea base location and just like do everything in and out of there and don't like build any out. Like I'll make like a chest in the middle of the road to dump stuff into, but I won't like build proper other bases or anything. I feel like now with the progression system, yeah, it's taken me to day 24 25 to unlock the wasteland. But I didn't like hate doing it. The only thing that I'm probably not a fan of with the new biome progression system is, I was talking about this on stream earlier, the caps on loot now. So even if I get to a high game stage, I'm still capped on loot in certain biomes. And while that's generally not the worst thing, because you just go to the harder biomes if you want better loot, if there's a tier 5 point of interest in the forest, I almost don't want to do it, because now that I'm like a high enough, like now that I'm like prepared for tier 5 POIs, because I'm doing tier 4s and I'm like my specs kind of built out and everything, I don't want to go do one in the forest because it's gonna be capped on loot. Even though I've unlocked all the other biomes, the cap's gone up, but it's still gonna be capped on like the quality of the loot. And like, do I really want to go through a full tier 5 POI and get worse loot than if I did it somewhere else? But at the same time, that POI might only be in the forest. So that's my only criticism of the biome progression system right now.
At different bit rates. With ATEM multi-stream, you have full control over all your encoder settings per platform. SE Live, they only allow you to stream at different bit rates, and you can't change anything else about your encoder.
I really hope they do add per platform resolution to SE Live. This is the thing that this is the biggest problem I have with SE Live right now.
I don't know, SE Live just felt a lot buggier to me than ATEM multi-stream. The most
ATEM Multistream has also been around for at least one more year than SC Live. SC Live is still pretty new. So hopefully with a little more time cooking, SC Live will get better.
annoying bug that I had was my OBS, for whatever reason, keeps on logging me out of all of my custom browser docs. And the problem with that is SE Live has their own custom browser doc that you have to log into so you can set up your multi-streams. And it keeps logging me out. Every single day that I stream, I have to log back into SE Live. It's super annoying. But the worst part is, every time that you log into SE Live, Stream Elements keeps moving all of my shit all around the monitor. How the fuck do I get to stop doing that? Stop moving my docs around. I set my docs exactly the way I want them.
I don't have this. It doesn't log me out all the time, but sometimes it logs me out of YouTube and it won't reauthorize. And like you'll hear me talk about at the start of streams, like, I guess there's no YouTube stream today, and that's because SE Live, whatever their authorization API that they're using for the YouTube live streaming, for simulcasting to YouTube, some days it just doesn't work. Even with restarting, relogging, and like nothing I do. And what's also interesting is sometimes sometimes Streamer Bot, which I use for the multi-chat, will stop showing YouTube chats because they hit their like API limit for the day, and they're going to and then like the next day the multi-chat works again. And I'm wondering if like it's anything similar with SE Live, because SE Live has the built-in multi-chat. So if Streamer Bot is hitting that limit, SE Live could just be hitting like an authorization limit or like an API limit, or I don't know. I'm not a developer. But all I know is that like 1 in 5 streams, I just can't simulcast to YouTube with SE Live. It's been very frustrating. It's almost made me go back to ATEM Vertical. But ATEM Vertical, for doing YouTube horizontal and verticals and setting those streams up every single time before the stream, is just, it made me not want to multi-stream at all. Whereas SC Live, I just hit start and set my titles, which is like way better.
Stop moving them around. A lot of you guys have also been telling me that you've been getting a lot of crashes with SE Live. Supposedly, they fixed a lot of them, but it's been a couple months since I've used SE Live daily. The point is, I just feel that because ATEM Multistream is a lot simpler and all it really does is one thing, multi-streaming, I just feel like there's a lot less places for things to go wrong compared to SE Live. Now, like I said, ATEM Multistream isn't without its own shortcomings. For example, vertical streaming, I really did not like that experience at all. I didn't like how you have to put in your TikTok stream key every time you stream. I didn't like how you have to set up like
That was the other thing, putting a new TikTok stream key in every time.
That stuff can be worked around. For example, if you want to stream on TikTok without a stream key, I got a workaround for that next week. And that just completely eliminates that problem. Or if you feel like you're missing a multi-chat doc in OBS, I created my own widget, which by the way, I'm still working on, and we just figured out how to add TikTok and Kick to that widget. And personally, I think my multi-chat widget is the best multi-chat doc anyway. So like, yeah, but I don't know, maybe that's just my own ego talking. I am really gonna miss that pop-up that opens up every time you start your stream. You know that pop-up that lets you set all your stream titles? That is my absolute favorite feature of SE Live, but because I'm really particular about my OBS layouts and I wanna do tons of advanced effects and lots of different layers, ATEM Multistream just handles that so much better. So for me, it just makes so much more sense. And probably for most of you guys, it probably makes more sense for you too. But if you want multiple canvases and you really like the idea of just having everything built in with one plugin, I don't think SE Live is a bad option. Just be prepared. Those extra canvases do take some time getting used to. Anyway, go follow me on Twitch. I stream live couple times a week.
Nutty is goated when it comes to production stuff. highly recommend subscribing to him on YouTube. I don't know about following him on Twitch because a lot of the live streams are him trying to get stuff to work. But the YouTube videos are super helpful if you want to improve your stream. All right. I need a little more steel to make the 4x4 chassis. You're like 54 more steel. I wonder if I can make more steak and taters. Ooh, also, let me go to the right scene. Let me see what kind of food I can make. There's a fly in my office. It's annoying. Ooh, chili dog, Sonic the Hedgehog style. It flew into my face. Spaghetti. Gumbo stew. Can of tuna, cornmeal, cornbread, animal fat, can of peas. Can of tuna, can of peas. Cornbread, 2, cornmeal, animal fat. Well, how do I make cornbread? Water. This fly won't get out of here. You know what? I'm going to put another point into the cooking. General perk. Less main ingredient. I mean, dude, I have so much food already. Nah, it's a waste of talent points. Alright, last pack meal point. I'm done in the strength tree now. Okay. Start working my way down the forward 2 tree. Eat some grilled meat. All right, 21 more steel. Soon. The best part about survival crafting. Timed crafting. Normally I'd go out and like do quests or something while this happens, but it's so close. It's so close, I want the car so bad. Oh, you know what I should probably be doing? I'm busting up the base to make the horde base improvements I want to make. Oh, I just realized it's not gonna... Oh. I don't think it's gonna work the way I want it to. This is at least productive since I plan on redoing the horde base today. Yeah, so like as you unlock new biomes, it does raise the cap of previous biomes, but it doesn't raise like, as I understood it, it doesn't raise it up to the same. Like if the old forest cap is 50 and the snow cap is 75, when you unlock the desert, snow goes up to like 100 and forest goes up to 75. Let me fix the green screen. So like there's never a point where the forest cap is, as I understood it when I was watching the video on it, there's never going to be a point where it's as advantageous to loot in the forest as other biomes, not just because of the biome boost that you get to loot stage, but because there's also the hard cap. So that could be wrong. That could be wrong, but from the first video I watched, as I understood it, there's still pretty bad cap. Yeah, Gluax, there. I think, does OBS work on Linux? Because I'm pretty sure the things we were just looking at are just simply OBS plugins. So if OBS works on Linux, the plugin should too. I'd be surprised if they didn't. Let's go with that. I'd be surprised if they didn't also work. OBS does natively, but now all the plugins do. Interesting. Maybe I'll go with steel. Forged steel on these, and then just keep it concrete up top. We want to get rid of the wedges because I want to do electrical traps. So it'd go a lot faster if I had the Bunker Buster mod. Let me close this because a big hole in the base right now. Stone, crushed sand. Set those to mixing. Uh, 11. Oh, 80 forged steel for the pump shotgun. I have everything else. As long as I have the parts. Yep, have everything else. Two minutes. All right, so how am I gonna... I'm gonna redesign this. I guess I'll just play with wooden shapes and I'll fully upgrade everything once it's looking the way I want it to look. Okay. I think if it's built like this, it won't let me place the... don't think it's gonna let me place the thingies. All right. I need 12 more steel, just under 2 minutes. Yeah, 3 minutes on the truck. I can make the shotgun. And then for the chem station, we need cooking pots. Also, let me put the beaker in the here. All the various stages of water in the water bottle. Very appropriate. All right. I think that was a pig dying on the spikes. Oh, it was. All right, free food, I guess. All right. I should also, before I upgrade the whole base, see if I can get a nail gun. Which I can. And then I need 30 more steel. Like that. 4 more steel. Alright, screamers are deaded. Some plugins specifically use Windows Protocol for random stuff. Good amount of them work though. Oh. I would never know. I would never know. Arrows. Maybe I have some steel arrows. I have flaming arrows. I have some steel arrows. You know what? It's just a good reason to not carry the bow anymore. And instead, maybe I could carry like a throwable or something. You know what? Keep some pipe bombs on me. All right, let's see. First, let's put those in there. So much shorter. Okay, that's a look at the default truck. Let's put on the headlight mod. Boom. Got our headlights. Let's put on the fuel saver mod. I don't know what that changes. Does it change the exhaust? I didn't put it on. I don't know what it changes. All right, well, let's put on the supercharger mod. Oh, that. Okay, that puts the oversized engine block in there. And let's put on the reserve fuel tank mod. Yeah, it puts the extra tanks all over it. I'll just make it red. You know what? No. I'll make it blue. There we go. And now let's refuel it. $5,000 gas gets it to 27%. Oh, okay. Use a decent amount of fuel, it seems. I should put their heads right at swinging level. Cube half ramp. I don't know if there is like a 3/4 ramp. Wait, maybe the 60 tip or something? They got plate ramps. They all these like slight inclines. Oh, wedges. I don't know if the zombies will recognize that as a spot where they don't have to jump. Of course, there's no zombies nearby for me to bait. There's a 4-to-1. This would get me there. Because this probably lines up. It does. Yeah, I would just need to... This would have to be the approach, and then I could do a landing right here. And then ramps down to the left and right and out. And instead of ramps, I could also do stairs. It's an option. It is day 28, so whatever I do, I gotta do it pretty quickly here. Oh. And test on these guys. Alright, well, that works. No adjustments needed. It's good to know. Okay, so then it becomes... Can I put my electric fences that I wanted to make? Alright. Reforested. take this apart, maybe get some acid. Nope. All right, electric fence. Let's get my electric fence to work. And we want the switch, battery bank, relays, electric fence post. Wiring tool. Okay, put the generator bank. Should put it in one of the rooms on the first floor, right? So one of these rooms have a generator in it? Yeah, this room. It's kind of the generator room. Where's my... Did I not grab the generator bank? Did it? Okay. Oh, clay. $10 on the pump shotgun. All right. All right. Okay. Okay, max distance it can go. Of course, that's not going to be flush. And I have to reconnect it. Okay, so that can go to like there. All right, perfect. As I suspected. I don't need to do the corner. Okay, good. I did it over here. Okay. All right. Let me wire these up now. Okay. That should work. We'll find out. Ooh, did that use steel? Yeesh. Oop. Oh, did I ever fill that air duct in? Okay. I need the outside corner. I didn't want like a couple, like a demo getting knocked down here or a cop getting knocked down here and totally breaking all of the pathing. Well, I think it would take like 2 or 3 cops. Now, what do I do about these sides? Do I just break them off? Well. Am I using the steel for anything else? 4x4 shotgun. Workbench and mods. I'm making more steel, so I guess it's not that big of a deal. I didn't realize how much of the base of this place was not concrete, just painted to look like concrete. There you go. Now they shouldn't be tempted to bust in the sides here. Okay. And probably go grab that in a little bit. Don't need these anymore. Do all this, then I'll only need one material to repair everything. Okay. All right. With the vultures. I just have to make sure that Jenny is on. It'll take a while for that generator to die. And now let me see if I flip this switch. Ow, it works. And then I repair this one with forged iron. Okay, good. I have plenty of that. All right. And pick up my 4x4. Oh, yeah, I'm good. Let me go get the airdrop and stuff. Yeah, good test run. Oh, I heard a zombie for a split second. Oh, there's the, can't you, there's like armor you can put on the truck too. I should do that. Oh, bunker buster mod schematic. And a band-aid for my electric boo-boo. Alright, need battery acid. I can make the forged iron, or I should have the forged iron already. I can make the cooking pots. So I'm just a bunch of battery acid away from the chem station. Definitely want to put a high priority on that because this thing is gonna guzzle gas.
Good afternoon, jackass. What, you gonna buy some food or just stand there like a goddamn idiot?
Oh yeah, it's gonna be better to just make the cooking pots instead of buying them. Supercorn seeds. No battery acid. We selling tier 5 steel pick is only 5k. I guess it's not the final form. Compound crossbow 12,000. Ooh. Forge ahead, shotgun weekly, armored up, tactical warfare, sniper volume 7, high powered 7.62 ammo, the robotic drone medic mod schematic. Yeah, that's, I don't want to make a drone and then not be able to buy that anywhere. Raider, oh, the Raider and Enforcer stuff they has is tier. Well, there's the gloves are tier 3, but I should be able to make tier 3 soon.
You cheap ass son of a bitch.
Potentially
That's
right
all you
now.
wanna buy?
Pump shotgun 6, auto shotgun 1. Okay. Tactical AR 2. How much? What do I need for the auto shotgun? Bunch of shotgun parts, a whole lot of forged steel, spring, and duct tape. I need to make a lot of steel. A lot of steel. All right. Let's get ready for Horde Night. Did I just pick up the entire collar? Yeah, with one hand. Thank you for reminding me I want to put the car up here. No, yeah, I just picked it up. I mean, I have to place it in the first place, right? So why wouldn't I be able to pick it up? Riddle me that, Batman. What's going on with my eye right now? Okay, this, and the car. Throwables. Oh, right, and then, yeah. And stored that. I guess so. I guess so. Ooh, I'm hungry in game. I got to snack on here. Very nice. These finally ran out of fuel. Did I? Yeah. Okay. I split it up in that chest and I didn't actually take it. repair materials, repair materials. Get that to mixing. I got my shotgun. Which I need different mods for. This mod. Wait, can you put the silencer on the shotgun? That's be kind of crazy. Oh my gosh, you can. I don't. I don't think I want to put that on there. Put the reflex on it though. And put the flashlight on it just to have it do a little more damage. Okay. I'll hold on to this. Drop off the relay. This I need. I'll get these going. I need cooking pot ×3. I need short iron pipe. Say 50. No, let's say 60. And then forge steel for the rest. All right, 1700. I got my repair materials. I got my backup gun. I got gas. Stick the extra water in here. Let's drink one of these for efficient digestion. You know, they added a bunch of can opening and can animations, and they didn't do a bottled water. I find that kind of interesting. Why didn't they do bottled water? Oh, Bunker Buster mod. Ugh. Bunker Buster mod. 5 glue, 5 mechanical parts, and a spring. Wait, a spring? 10 spring. Glad I hold some glue back. I've learned that lesson the hard way. Okay, a minute and a half on the Bunker Buster mod. How much forged iron do I have? Five acid and beaker. I didn't have any shotgun shells on me. I'm gonna clear out the stuff that the screamer screamed on. That's why the shotgun sucks. One of the many reasons. That didn't even kill it? Meanwhile, ooh, not that many. It's with 30. That tree had the smallest hitbox ever. I just realized how few 30 is. Okay. I got my shotgun. Got my tools. I got my repair tool. Put the repair spikes in here. Got my AK stuff. I got throwables. I got my food. I got my drink. Do I have any melee candy or XP candy? I got one melee candy. I got no learning elixirs. Oh, I need one more food book. Oh no. Dog food, red tea. Oh, it's gonna use bottle of acid and super corn. Anyway, acid's gonna be the bottleneck there. Okay, it's getting real close to Horde Night. I gotta hurry up here. You know what? Should just use AP slugs. Okay. First aid. Take vitamins. Recog just in case. Queue up a bunch of stuff. Queue up a bunch of stuff. All right, ready to go. Turn this on. I think I'm all set. Right on time. So I made a few changes to the horde. Oh, let me grab the iron for repairing. Okay, there we go. Now they should try and bash on this when they come up here. Just about time. Let me eat my vitamins. Drink my red tea. Use my sham chowder. Chowta. It's disappointing that I don't have... It's disappointing that I don't have any learning elixirs. And then once I get up to this door, I'll take the skull crushers and go ham. Turn this down a little bit. Oh, this horde base is gonna work lovely. This locks their little heads in place so I can bash them. How are these looking? Oh, I need electrical parts as well. Okay, noted. Shotgun's alright, but I get way more experience from the sledgehammer headshots. And also it uses no ammo, and also my stamina instantly regenerates every kill. So Sledgy's the way to go. Was the music like this last time you played? The dynamic music system was added in like Alpha 21 or something like that. So the music changes based on if you're what biome you're in, if you're in combat, out of combat, if it's Horde Night. It's a dynamic music system, so yeah. Is my corn glowing? I guess it is super corn. I wonder if there's a block that would drop the loot bags into like a collection. I know I've seen people make like totally passive bases where the loot bags all fall into a spot where they then collect them. That's more like a full electrical trap base, like meat grinder style. I'm actually really proud of this base, considering I mostly just appropriate a bunker and then made tweaks as I went. I think this could survive a really high level horde. I just need to make the chem station so I have a steady source of gas. I need to start buying learning elixirs whenever I see them so I can be all learning elixired up for Horde Night. Some of these guys are getting electrocuted and set on fire. It's tough out there. Oh, there goes that bag. I don't even have to worry about them really swinging at me with the electric fence being there. Or really worrying about repairs. Well, if I let them sit on the fence for too long like that, then the fence is gonna break eventually. Well, the bottom one will first, it looks like. I'm gonna have to stick some electrical parts up here. I was hoping I'd get some electrical parts from the loot bags. Also, instead of running spikes along here, I'd like to eventually put some like gun turrets, like one on this side, one on this side, both to take care of screamers, and so that like, when this is happening, I'm at least getting XP from the turrets doing work. I could also just stop spiking around the fence. It's really something I should have only for between Horde Nights to get rid of screamers. They're coming from the wrong side. They're coming from exactly north. And so they're dragging across as many spikes as possible. Oh, what's this guy's plan? I could also just stop repairing the fence and just let it slowly get taken down. Well, the fence adds character to this POI. Also keeps my dew collector safe. He'll put his head around that bar for some reason. One point available. Oh, that was a plague spitter. Oh, keywords was a plague spitter. I will say this. They did calm down the sledgehammer ragdolling from like alpha 17, 18 days. It used to be I'd sledgehammer zombies and I'd send them like a million miles. I think when they added the repulsor mod, or when they added the, oh, I can make a hubcap landmine. When they added the stun baton, and then after that added the repulsor mod, that's when they were like, this should be the launch people ragdoll thing. And if you use that, sure enough, it does. It really launches zombies. It's a lot of fun. In fact, I would say probably the most OP melee weapon is the intellect build repulsor modded stun baton. Did he just phase? Okay, I'm gonna have to fix that. Hey man. Alright, I'm gonna have to, it is not a whole block, so I'll have to put a full block under the 3/4 block to make sure they don't like weirdly clip down through. I'll fix that right away after Horde Night. I think I could probably also put like a turret right here to take care of screamers, like a shotgun turret, or an SMG turret, since I'll probably wind up using shotgun ammo. I won't be using the 9mm at all. The electric fence is lasting the entire night, it looks like, at this rate. Oh! The first time I've been hit, and I've already healed thanks to my... Oh! Okay, well that's gonna be a problem. Now that I'm getting those guys. Uh, he really, I don't know if it was like he stood the perfect distance. I thought this was maybe narrow enough that it would hit the ceiling or the frame. But yeah, he really just, lobbed that straight in. Okay, this bottom one broke. It looks like the top one's too high. Yeah, the top one's too high. Huh. Yeah, I guess the electric fence is really what makes this work, because otherwise they're doing a weird squatting thing. Yeah, I don't know why they're ducking. They're like ducking, but then they're standing back up. I don't know why they're doing that. Oh, is it because... I think I know why. It's because I have double frames right here, and so they're like ducking under the first frame. I think I can fix that. If I get rid of the exterior frame right there, they shouldn't do that anymore. What I could do is, I don't really need to be able to... Oh, do I care about repairing through that? No, because I can just step around here and repair it there. I can replace this bottom with bars that I can shoot through, but they can't melee through. Because I think when they're meleeing me, it's when they're crouching down, they're meleeing me through these bars. Because they can melee through these. Just like how I can melee through them too. It would mean that I can't melee like dogs or crawlers anymore when they're down like this, but I already can't do that. Or it's hard without hitting the surrounding blocks. I gotta fix that thing that's making them crouch. What is this? Oh, they broke the switch. Wait, the switch broke when I think when you threw the boulder. So I'm gonna have to put that like under here. That's also not a big deal. That's also not too big of a deal. I make a hunter mod now. think I lost a bag. They're supposed to last for 20 minutes. Which I guess if the bag drops early in the night, full day is 24 hours and goes from 2200 to 400. Let's do this 6 in-game hours. That's 15 minutes. Yeah, they shouldn't despawn. They shouldn't ever despawn if they drop during the night. So I don't know what's up with that. Okay, they shouldn't. They shouldn't, like, duck under that first frame anymore. It's interesting that I didn't have to do anything about this. They just stuck on the ramp once they were on it. So I'll probably not change anything there. Yeah, they kind of broke that and that to go straight through. Hmm. Okay. Not bad, Horde Night. Soon tight. Okay, do this. Okay. Let me stick the forged steel in here so I don't accidentally upgrade anything. Finish repairing the inside here. One thing about I gotta grab electrical parts and a new switch. The AoE damage on that boulder throw was crazy. I wonder if I crisscross these. If that would work. That should lessen the chance of a zombie clipping all the way through. But also, I'm glad I put the ladder all the way down. So if a zombie did get in here, I just climbed straight back up to get back to me. How did I manage to do that? I need a catwalk like T-junction or something that's gonna keep me safe, so I don't do that again. one thrown boulder from a Yeti made everything such a pain to repair. Potatoes. You plant some potatoes. I come over here for fort bites. Where'd those go? Let's turn that off. Is this all the electrical parts I have? Okay. Okay, it looks like I need 3 more acid. I'll carry this with me. Oh, well, no, because I'm going to have to come back to the workstation anyway. Enforcer gloves. All right. 39 seconds on my sprained leg. The base should be fixed. I need to make more replacement fencing real quick. Make like apparently 1. Need iron. That should be good. I can leave that running. Okay. I wonder if I break. Okay, I need a switch in my wire tool. And I need to turn off. Oh, that whole night barely used one of the tier 6 batteries out of 3 tier 6 and 3 tier 5. Yeah, okay. I don't think I need to worry about the generator for a little bit. I don't want the switch being in a spot where it's going to get hit again. All right, that should give me 2 wires that last throughout the night. Should. We'll see. Okay, boom. It only took me the entire morning in game to wrap that up. All this stuff to sell. need acid. I need acid. I'm also going to need a bunch of oil shell for when I make it. So let's head to Bob. Let's detour and do Jen as well, real quick. It's weird having, like, driving through a storm in one of the biomes where it can storm, and it's not a biome storm. It's just a regular old storm. Parks like this. Ooh, full engine. All right, Jen. I'm here for the goodies.
It's good you beat the evening rush. Take your time and stay a while.
Any jobs? Mortician's house, Towersley Estate, Butcher Pete, COC Chemicals, Bottomless Barrel Buffet.
Nope, still no stim packs here.
All right, what do you have for me? Shotgun books. I'll take. Electrical traps. I'll take. Vehicle. I'm not gonna buy vehicle adventures anymore because I don't care about the gyrocopter. I'm gonna be honest. Forge ahead though, I will take. Vehicle seating mod schematic doesn't matter. I'm solo. Arrow rest mod improves accuracy of a bow. Am I gonna use bows at all anymore though? I don't think so.
Thanks for the business. Stay safe out there. All supplies sterilized.
Okay, that was just books. She has solar cells, but no battery acid. No learn elixirs either. Shotgun auto turret for 6K. Think I want to do SMG turrets on the other side of the ramp though. Or on the inside of my fence.
Really? Well, okay then.
No burn elixirs. What about... She does have sugar butts. Go buy those for when I go to buy... Buy rock busters as well, and more skull crushers. Okay. And when I go to buy solar, I'm gonna want those. Bartering candies. Right now we're heading to Bob. After I put a hole in the in the guardrail. Ooh. I should wrap around this way. Might as well uncover a little more map while I'm heading south. Electric fence, dart, and blade traps. Perfect. I can make those on my own. I've never messed with the dart traps. Oh boy. Oh, they blew up the cop car? Oh, the cop cars are definitely not worth it anymore. They spawn zombies that blew the car up. I guess, like, if I want to try picking them open with a lockpick, maybe. But breaking them open is no longer an option. The zombies they spawn are too difficile. Oh, that's a bummer. It'd take forever to get to Bob. If I scrap these, yeah, it just gives you lead. It's potatoes. I need potatoes. All right. Wilbur's place. The pig? Hello? No spookum.
Are you being like outside?
No.
Buzzer. Are you allowed to be here?
Yes. I have now unlocked all of the zones.
Oh,
Yes.
so now if you have like the little radioactive smoothie dudes, they do nothing,
Right?
basically.
Yep. None of the smoothies do anything anymore.
Oh.
They give you food, water, and run speed. But like... There's better
Yeah.
food, better water,
Something make a blueberry pie. Not the bees. Hate bees.
and...
Well, I like bees. I don't like wasps. I don't want a bee on my person. I like bees left alone. Unless it's you. In which case you can bug me anytime.
yeah. And go bzzz. Oh, like your tummy.
You won't go. You go. Try and see if you can make me giggle.
Yeah.
Well, it's past my bedtime.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know if you saw what time it is.
Yep. That's the problem with 7 days.
I mean, you went live at like 3 o'clock and said, well, I'm going to keep this part in a solid week. And I was like, math is not mathing.
Yeah, 7 days, 7 hours.
Yeah.
Which is why I've streamed for 8.
Yeah. You had to eat in there sometime.
That's true.
Oh, look at that little wait, is that like a little shark fin on the front? We got a little face now.
Yeah.
It looks so much better, but I'm sure it handles like the same doo-doo.
Apparently it handles way better too. I just refuse to believe it.
Yeah. The game does not like it, that's for darn sure.
Yeah.
You sugar butt.
Afternoon.
Yeah.
What can I help you with today? We'll slap my toolbox and call me.
Okay, well, before I get engrossed in looking through his inventory.
Yeah.
Ow, my neck.
Don't hurt yourself to hug me. And I was like, wow. He's such a nerd describing his game, like the game mechanics and the min max and all the balance you do stuff. And I was like, it's kind of hot.
Well, you married me.
I did. But I just wanted you to know that I was appreciating you from the other room. I feel like it's good to know these things.
Yeah.
Mwah.
Alright, night-night, Tato.
Can I tell you one more thing?
Yeah.
My battery's at 49% and it's been on all day and I've been watching a couple hours of YouTube videos. Which is most impressive.
Mine's at 51%. I haven't used it all day. And also I charged it until noon.
I had mine on for a long time.
Alright, night, Tato.
Yeah, I'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Oh, so we might have to go grocery shopping.
Oh, yeah. It's been a minute.
It's been several minutes.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna love you. Bye.
Okay, thanks. I love you. Bye.
Your garbage bags.
Alright, what's this guy got for me? Does he have acid? There's a solar cell. He's got robotic stuff. Red remover mod. That's the first time I think I've seen that on Trader. Shotgun turrets, blade turrets, bulbs, electric timer relay. So you can have stuff only be active at certain times of the day. Oh, motor tool mod schematic. Yep, find that. You have this and that and this and that.
Indeed.
How many jobs? Infested Johnnytown? No thanks. Shit's Law. Senior Drogas Residence. Velis Academy. Night only and Mortician's House. Nah. There's some buried supplies real close. Fiery Farms. Organ Stiff Tools Warehouse. Knock out the buried supplies real quick.
Sharp stick in the eye.
No dogs allowed. Woo. Here, snake. Got closer faster than I thought he was going to. There you are. Ooh. Nomad headgear, food, water usage. Sell both of those. Okay. The wilderness is doing a number on my car, apparently. Gotta get back to the road. Oh, yeah, the cactuses hit me for 3% each. Cacti? Cacti. Yeah, it was a buried supplies quest as it was really close to the trader, so I figured I'd knock it out quickly. Even though it was a quest from the previous tier.
Good evening. It ain't bragging if you done it. Here's your
Night Stalker Volume 1. More sneak damage at night. Yeah.
machines
And then
that'll
you
make
can
grin from ear to
buy
ear.
the stuff that I found. I'll be on my merry little way.
Choice you made right there.
Okay, I got the supplies for... There we go. Let's get my car. What biome do I want to go to? I did all that work to unlock the wasteland. I feel like I should head there. Oh, but no, I need to dismantle cars for acid. I really need to tunnel vision the acid so I can make my chem station so I can have more gas than I'll ever need. Oh, hey. I'm on fire. That was not very cool. My bike did eat its Wheaties. Yeah. Unfortunately, the car starts this large. I don't have the option to use an economy model or anything. Getting the lifts on the trucks is just one of those things, especially if the person's never gonna do off-roading, that I'm like, it can only be compensating, right? I just don't get the appeal of the aesthetic. The other thing is, I don't mind if people do this if they have mud. Like, this would piss me off. If you're gonna do this, you have to put mud flaps on your giant oversized compensator tires. If you're gonna do that and not put appropriately sized mud flaps on, you're an a-hole that should be held like you should pay a broken windshield tax. I chipped my windshield got chipped 3 times. 3 times in 1 year. It got chipped. I replaced it a month later. It got chipped 2 weeks after I replaced it. I replaced it a month later again, and then 5 months after that, it got chipped again, or like cracked. And two out of the 3 times, I was behind a truck that did not have an appropriately working mud flap. Once was like a semi that. Not a semi, like a roll-off container truck that merged in front of me, so I didn't have the option of backing up, and his mud flaps were too light for the speed he was going. So they were like basically not working, and it chipped my windshield. And then the other time was a pickup truck with a lift job who didn't have mud flaps at all. And he was the next lane over and pretty far ahead of me, and he, I don't know, just kicked up rocks, or they were already in his tires, and one of those cracked my windshield. Same year. 2 different types of truck, both bad mud flaps. For the commercial trucks, I know for a fact from when I worked in the automotive core industry and we had our own trucks, I know for a fact they can be fined if their mud flaps are not right for the truck. But like digging through my dash cam footage, or I did look at my dash cam footage and I couldn't figure out, like, they didn't have any identifying marking on the truck, like no business name or anything. And like I was getting on an on-ramp and there was an exit and they were merging over to the exit, and they merged like too close to me. And because I was stuck behind them and then merged over, I just didn't get a good view of the like side of the truck to see if there were any identifying markings on the side. So unfortunately, I didn't have like any recourse. But I know that when I worked in the industry where we had our own trucks, like our trucks had been fined for damaged or missing mud flaps. They got fined for if there's any liquid coming off the back of the truck, even if it's just water. That was a bit of a mess. Anyway, I mean, even if I had found the name of the truck company, all I could do was like, email them or call them and complain, unless I wanted to take them to small claims court, because, you know, I have insurance that covers broken windshields. So my deductible's like, I think like $60 or something. So it still sucks, but it's not like I had to pay $2,000 to replace the windshield. Hi. Hi. Anyway, that's my mud flaps rant. I guess I'm working my way. Just working my way through. Try and get acid still. Quiet at this rest stop. Never mind. See, I don't see it as a small male genitalia, large female genitalia. Oh! I see it as small male genitalia or daddy issues. But yeah, definitely should be subject to the same. Honestly, like, if you're over a certain tonnage with your vehicle, you should be subject to, like, DOT inspections. I mean, I have to pay extra money to register my car because it's electric. So if your car's massively oversized, whether it's for a good reason or not, you should pay the commercial vehicle tax that for upkeep, because commercial vehicles damage the public works like roads faster than like sedans and SUVs, and you should be subject to DOT inspections. That's my opinion. Oh, I looted a nail somewhere. And now my nail gun has a nail in it. I could use it as a weapon. I sang that song by Vanessa Carlson a few times already tonight, or at least once. That guy could really chase me down, sir. Okay. How's my inventory looking? I have 2 more wheels already. Do the wheels sell for much? Not really. Considering their rarity. So I needed 3 bottles of acid. I'm at 2 still. Yeah, if you want to have another thing to shake your head and be like sad about as far as US culture goes, you can actually backtrack a lot of the obsession Americans have with larger trucks and big SUVs to marketing campaigns done by car manufacturers when there was legislation passed where they had to make the vehicles under a certain tonnage needed to be a certain level of gas efficient. So like, you couldn't have a pickup truck that was fuel inefficient unless it was over a certain tonnage. So rather than develop more efficient means of moving those pickup trucks, the car manufacturers went, what if we just made the trucks bigger so they were over the tonnage and marketed it so that Americans felt like like not a small reasonable sized truck like this, Americans feel like they have to have a big truck like that, and then we don't have to change our fuel efficiency at all. And I'm pretty sure, I don't remember the name, I don't know if it was the House of Reps or a senator, there was a politician though that specifically called out the legislation, saying that it would likely lead to larger vehicles instead of more efficient vehicles. And of course it passed anyway, and that's what wound up happening. Now it could just be that like politicians just say stuff all the time and then sometimes they happen to be right, or he could have actually understood what was going to happen. But that was a while ago, back when most politicians, or not most politicians, but some politicians actually knew what they were doing and didn't have dementia. So there's a good chance that he actually knew what he was talking about. Yeah, walkable cities are nice. I love visiting walkable cities, but they're just such a rarity now. I mean, they've always been a rarity in the US just because the US is too large. What else kind of stuff in here? I got a full thing of that. We can put the wheels in there for now. There we go. There's definitely, if you look at like American political history, there's definitely a period of time where politicians did seem to be pretty qualified. There's, you know, you're gonna find bad eggs in any period of time, but the competency for certain periods of American history compared to our present one is variant. It's like, how to explain? the city planning and like urban development in the US is completely designed around the need for cars. And part of that is because of the size and available space in the US. And part of it is because of, again, good... Uh-oh. Hold on, I gotta make sure I don't die here. Part of that is because of the available space inside of the US. Part of that is because of where our automotive industry was at different times and what that meant for developing rail versus developing infrastructure for car vehicle travel. Like, city to city rail is way more expensive, not just because this is an issue that Japan has as well. In a lot of states, you just don't have a lot of good flat land to develop over. And the more like terraforming you have to do, it just balloons the price of rail. Now, we did put down a lot of good rail infrastructure for a long time, but all of that got kind of pushed into like freight logistics instead of being made better for passenger rail. Okay, well, I guess I'm not opening either of those cop cars. Never lucky with the lockpicks. No part has to do with size. Everything it's just stupidity. You will not budge on this? Okay. I guess we can't have a conversation on it then. Yeah, but China Gluex is very flat. I had the same questions about rail. Because another thing that I used to be super excited about as a kid was hearing about like the high speed rail, like the maglev train, which Japan's been building for like 25 years. And it turns out it's like billions of dollars over budget because they grossly underestimated how much it was going to cost to cut into different areas. Because Japan's an extremely mountainous country, right? Extremely mountainous, very very tectonically active. And meanwhile, China, lots of nice flat land in China. So they were able to put down infrastructure faster and cheaper. There's a lot of nice flat land in the US. Most of the Midwest is nice flat land. We could certainly have better intercity rail systems, but having it be a solution for the whole country, I don't know. Like, it's the upfront investment that you'd have to sell people on that I don't think it's possible to sell people on how much it would cost compared to how much it would benefit the US. Do I want to tear these apart for the steel? I can't get battery acid out of these. At best, I'll get some steel and some iron. Whatever. They take 2 hits, I might as well do it. Yeah, I don't. I know what you're saying, Glax. The problem is like people are just very short-sighted in general, especially when it comes to money. Investing in long-term infrastructure, or convincing people to invest in long-term infrastructure is so hard, especially when politicians essentially work for billionaires and companies anyway. Could we live in an oligarchy, not an actual democracy? So unless some company was gonna make a shitload of money on the new rail system, no one would support a new rail system. That's the sad truth. Not it does okay, China's also massive and it does have a lot of variant. Let me be clear. China also, I'm not saying all of China's flat. I'm saying a lot of the rail that was laid down quickly and cheaply was put over very flat stretches of land. Eventually bites us the butt since US doesn't want to force everyone EV by a certain year. Yeah, because anyway. Did I get a third bottle of acid yet? Oh, thank God. I can go home. I'm gonna go home and make my chem station. As much as I do want to try to play devil's advocate in any conversation about anything related to US economy or politics, I would also not mind wrapping the 7 days playthrough up today. Ooh, that hurt my car a little bit, I think. I'm gonna have to invest in more repair kits as well. Repair kits are forged iron and duct tape. Oh, you know what? I should leave all these batteries in the car to sell. Anything else I should leave in the car? I don't need this right now. Need that right now. Perfect. Day 30. Finally gonna have my chem station. Go. Eat a quick piece of chicken while I'm here. Have a glass of red tea. Nice. Get the handlebars going. And let me put this tier 6 battery in here. Can make lock picks. Forge iron and mechanical part. Should I make some? Yeah, I have lots of both. Okay. Those need to go in the medicine chest. This other stuff needs to go in the food chest. Should upgrade the food chest as well. Do that real quick. Sorry, sometimes it... Oh, I should not have this repair tool on me either. Right, I was going to carry throwables around with me. Nice, okay. Throwables. All right, chemistry station is crafting. Oh, 20 minutes on the chem station, okay. It's not gonna be quite ready right away. Okay. All right, chat. It said putting giant saw blades in front of your car would make it a lumberjacking and zombie defense car. I can build giant saw blades in this game as electrical traps. Oh. Until my fingers weren't on the home row there. You can build this blade trap, which is like two giant spinning blades. Shred zombies up with them. I've built horde bases that have incorporated those traps before. The problem with those traps is they lose durability as they're used. So as they hit zombies, they lose durability. And you have to be able to access the trap to repair it. So you can't like just put it out on the bottom of your base and like let it run all night, because you have to be able to reach it to repair it, because otherwise it's just gonna stop working after a period of time. And you could just let it stop working or run as long as it does, and then after Horde Night repair it, and then it'll run, for a third of the night again next time. But it's like, I don't know. It really, really limits what you can do with it. Makes it hard to incorporate into a lot of designs, in my opinion. I don't know what I'm doing with this chest. All right, chem stations being made. So, did I do everything I set out to do? I did crucible, I did clay, I did pump shotgun, I did tier 6 sledge, steel tools or power tools, I did power tools, chem station for gas, and then we unlocked the wasteland. So next time, put this in my inventory so I remember to make gas. And I did the bunker buster mod. Are there other mods that I want to do? Oh, this guy. Make 2 of those. I'll make sure my queue is set up correctly, so I'm not waiting an extra 20 minutes for a mod that I'll use right away. Okay. Any other mods? It's gonna be a while till I can do a robotic drone, I think. Ooh, the cripple mod. Oh, I need that schematic. Drum mag. I think I can put that on the auto shotgun. Stealth boots mod. Reduce the noise and stamina penalties on medium and heavy boots. Oh, they changed it. That's not what it used to do. Oh, here it is. The vehicle armor mod. Reinforced armor for motorcycles and gyrocopters. Reduce the damage taken when objects hit in front of the vehicle. Increase damage blocks and entities. Or the plow mod. Rugged 4x4 plow. Perfect for clearing pass-throughs hordes of zombies. Reduce the damage taken when objects hit in front of 4x4. Increase damage to blocks and entities. I can find that book. Gotta get that book. Alright, so next time for 7 days. I need gas. Tier 5 quests. I need what was it? The Raider or Enforcer armor sets. I can go for the auto shotgun. And those are the big things, really. And then I guess turrets and traps to improve horde base. Yeah, the armored tier 5 quests and gas are the big ones right now. Gas, gas, gas. I'm gonna step on the gas. Na, 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 na. That song gets stuck in my head so easily and so often these days. Oh, and I have to mine iron and steel. Gas, iron, and cement. So that's the other thing I should do. I should put the coffee and rock busters in my inventory. Rock busters. Coffee. And do I have any of the mining armor? Or harvest bonus? Stamina cost doesn't matter. Okay. I can scrap this actually. Then last before least, before I get off, what helmets do I have unlocked? I do kind of like the cowboy hat. I also like the sunglasses. But I do also like the assassin hood. The sunglasses. You can also hide. Leave that empty for the chest. I got the assassin outfit, the rogue outfit. And it's very like Star Wars smuggler. The mining outfit. The scavenger outfit. These are the premium outfits, the hoarder, the marauder, and the desert. What is that first aid kit floating right there? I do like the assassin outfit. I think I also like the rogue outfit. The nomad one's not bad. I don't like the nerd one. Ooh, the biker outfit's actually also not bad. The enforcer outfit also not bad. That's what I look like right now. Well, if when I get the enforcer outfit, I'll probably wear that. But for now, I think the rogue outfit, honestly. Oh, I have to actually hit apply, huh? Well, let's look at the gloves. Primitive gloves are just some cloth. Commando gloves. The rogue gloves are only on one hand. Enforcer gloves. The enforcer gloves look good. The biker gloves, the preacher gloves also look pretty good. Actually, the miner gloves look good as well. I'm gonna wear the enforcer gloves. You can let the dogs out. Enforcer shoes. Ranger boots. Oh, I do not have a lot of boot cosmetics. I will apply the enforcer shoes. Yeah, you know what? There. Looking pretty not bad. Ready to go on a little mining adventure. We'll get some mining done. Get the chem station unlocked. Let's find a stream to foist you all upon. Aggressively American Man dress-up simulator. Listen, I'll spend a lot of time in a character creator or in like the World of Warcraft transmog menu. I'll sit there for 45 minutes trying to find a good chest and pants set to match a pair of shoulders that I really want to put on one of my characters. Alright, I gotta do this in Chrome because Opera, I have an issue with Opera right now. I don't remember who I rated yesterday. Oh, I'm definitely tired. Tears of the Kingdom complete. Let's start my first time playthrough of Wind Waker. Oh. We rated. Oh, right, because Gluex wanted to see Dark and Darker. That's right. That's right. I haven't rated Kyrie in a while, and they just went live. Plus, they're doing it looks like a stream together. And honestly, I'm kind of curious about Mecha Break. I don't play a lot of third-person shooters or anything, but I know a lot of people are pretty hyped for this game. So I'm gonna lurk for a bit while I oh, I probably won't lurk very long, honestly. I'll probably go bed pretty quickly here. I was up pretty late last night, so I have issues with Chrome with an O icon, so I'm gonna try Chrome with the Chrome icon. It's more so here's what happened, Des. Opera GX has just too many things open in it right now. So I had to force close it, and if I open it's gonna open everything. And I don't want to open it and deal with managing and closing a bunch of the tabs right now because I saved like 27 Twitch clips I want to post, but I don't want to work on those. So I'm not opening Opera so I don't have to either lose a bunch of my RAM access or force myself to post a bunch of short contents with all the clips I saved. Anyway, if you guys have a waiver heart emoji, drop that in Kyrie, Caitlin, Chef. If you don't have a waiver heart emoji, just say hello, hello, can make another stream. So that's what we're trying to do right out here. Good night. Good night. Did all that in one breath. Bye, everybody.